Hello, hello, hello. What are we doing?
Happy birthday, Indez, our barbarian king. May your wishes come true and joy they bring. From the elders clan, we raise our cheer for the mightiest warrior we hold so dear.
All right, all right, all right. What are we doing, boys? Welcome to our stream. My name is Indez, and today we are here, guys. And I'm not gonna stop this stream until we hit legend, guys. And many of you might think, oh, guys, Indez, like, you are still not legend. Oh, I just saw, like, see, I just saw Hippie actually typing in the chat. Yeah, I am legend, but I am not legend, guys, in Tower War. Yeah, it's been a while since we actually did it on the Tower War. I think I'm quite close, so probably we're gonna close it out today with this amazing PvP build that we are been playing. I mean, like, this druid class right now, it is absolutely freaky banger. Why is the game not showing? Yo, oh, all right, okay. Yeah, it is an absolute freaking banger. If you guys like, today on a video that I did, I try my best to explain you guys, or many of you guys, that you know, like, one of the top comments that there always is that, oh, Indez, yeah, I see that this meta build is out there, but yeah, if you're not like 8,000 resonance or 9,000 resonance or 10,000 resonance, this build will not work, right? This is a very common take. And I feel you. I understand where you're coming from, and obviously the higher resonance that you have, the stronger you're gonna be. Like, that's like literally the way the game is working, right? But the reality is, even if you are low resonance, you can still, if you build it properly, because have in mind, guys, the majority even of the higher resonance players, they do not really know, like, much about the game. I'm saying the majority. I'm not gonna say like the PvP addicts and all these things. I'm saying the majority of the players, they don't have like the deepest knowledge about the game. So there is definitely things that you can do, that you can take into your advantage for example, like boosting your secondary stats, also to try to have, for example, some defensive stats that will help you, you know, along whenever you're fighting, or even just trying to figure out a better way to actually play the game. So this build right here, the druid build, right now, I can say for a fact that I've been playing at legend rank for a while here. How much I am? I think I'm like 3.6, right? I am 3.6. I get like whales all the time, and I still do really well. Obviously, if you see someone that is like 13,000 resonance, like Tamari or something, yeah, obviously I'm not gonna take a 1v1 versus him. So what I do is, like, I try to go into a lane, or I try to seek like the players and kill the players that are more into close to my resonance, so like that I'm still gonna be impactful. So there's a lot that goes into PvP. And character building, it is something that is very important. So if you guys still didn't saw or seen the video today, I will highly advise you, especially if you guys are a druid, right? But even if you're not a druid, just understanding how can you actually build properly a Diablo Immortal account for PvP, it is very important. Like, and I see, like, a lot of the times, like, people always put like enormous focus on the legendary gems and on the sexy things, right? Like legendary gems, then obviously you gotta have the build, and then you have like your green stats, but then like the whole build just doesn't really makes a lot of sense. Yo, I don't. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. I see here Stefan, Hippie, DJ, Also, Stefan, Robin, Lobinord, I don't. How are you guys doing? And also Mio. What is the build that you're using for PvP for the Druid? It is the one that is. I'm gonna post it there so you guys can see it again. It is the one that is pinned on the top comment. Not only I'm showing the PvP build, but I literally took the time to explain exactly everything that I do. So as a low resonance, you know, because like 2000 resonance, it is still considered to like low resonance. Okay, anything really below 4000 resonance at this stage in the game, it is low resonance. There is not really anything about it. 4000 to like probably, you know, 8000 resonance is like mid resonance, and above that, above 8000, it is what we consider like nowadays a whale, and mega whales are like, I don't know, 11, 12, 13,000 resonance, right? But obviously you're not gonna be able to play at that in that type of like stage, but there's still a lot of things that you guys definitely can do. Is it profitable to play Barbarian in the current meta? I mean, Barbarian, it is always good. It's like still a very reliable tank to go and play, right? So you can do it. I just like I tried it, I played it. I will say like right now Barbarian is probably like A tier, maybe A minus, if I had to rank it up. But yeah, you just have like other classes that right now they are just popping off of the meta. Like you have Demon Hunter, you have Druid, you have what else? I mean, like those are like Demon Hunters and the Druids right now are the ones that I dominate in the meta. Like sometimes you see here and there like a Wizard, but the thing is that Wizard struggles like really hard versus Demon Hunter and also versus like the Werewolf. So because of that, it is going a bit down on when it comes to the meta. But still, like if you're still like a very efficient like Wizard player, obviously you can still pull up your part of the role. But it's like definitely not as dominant as it used to be like probably 1 month ago. I was testing that new Werewolf build is kind of squishy and easy to kill. Yeah, so that's exactly, Stefan. That's exactly why I posted it and I made the video, so you guys can understand how to actually not be squishing, because it is not a squishy build at all as long as you know what you're doing and you're playing it correctly. Like it is not at all squishy. Actually, it's completely the opposite. It's like one of like the tankiest builds that we have. And it's not like tanky in the sense that you can just face and take all of your damage, you know, but it is tanky in the sense that you have a lot of shields and you have a lot of dashes, and it's actually super hard to hit you as a werewolf if you're playing it in a good way, right? I saw some Druid with the BGs with a full shield. It's kind of tanky. What do you think of that playstyle? I mean, like that's what Druids are doing, like even now. So you guys understand like where the shields comes from. One of the biggest parts, and that's what I explained in the video. This is very important to have. Like every time that you dodge, you evade an attack, you get like a shield. You also get a shield from, for example, the brawler. Then you also get a shield, for example, from the cat. You also get a shield from your reforgers. You can also get a shield from, I mean, multiple sources. Oh, also like you have nowadays, which is also very, very good, which is the Soul Harvest. If you get a kill, you get like this 30%. So whenever you start like stacking up like all these shields, it makes a lot of sense. So that's where we are. We'll go there. We'll go there. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's definitely been really fun to actually play with the Druid right now. You know, it's a class that is been surprising me every single day. Almost as surprising as playing Destiny Rising, which I've been loving. Yesterday I was playing a lot, and after I finished the stream, guys, I literally went to bed around like 3 a.m. like a fucking maniac, just because I was just like checking out like some videos about Destiny Rising, and checking out the community, how it is the community. And I mean, like, it's not like the biggest community ever. Like Destiny 2 and Destiny 1 definitely have a bigger community, like in general, because there are games that have been around for many years. But you know, still quite decent of a size. Does it matter where you put your legendary gems on your equipment? No, it doesn't. As long as like one of your slots, you won't have any problem. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So I personally like I don't like to play a lot the convoy. I'm not a huge fan like recently. I kind of want to just like finish it up here, the tower war, but I guess we can just go in and warm it up.
Another plant in the garden.
All right.
Let's take the map.
So I don't know if you guys are not paying attention, but there is this huge drama happening in the YouTube community because it seems like the YouTube changed something on the algorithm, and everyone is getting nerfed. Basically, like the views for almost every single channel are going down. For me, I usually don't try to put a lot of focus on that. I just try to do like my best, but yeah, it's kind of scary, man. Like that you're all of a sudden with things out of your control, you just start like losing viewership. But I always feel like it's actually useless to put like a lot of efforts in things that you cannot control, to be honest. All right. Okay. Okay, we got here Selena. Already bumping. And by the way, I like to play with a most aggressive build, by the way. That's the one I usually like to play. Okay. We got No. Oh my god, what a clutch. Gets the kill and still lives. Oh, yo, Ammon, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, we got the savior. Okay. Get out, get out. Okay, now we don't have the savior, so we gotta be a bit more cautious. But as you guys can see, like the dips is just too strong. Okay, kill one. Okay, there's your oh, I think I'm gonna die. Okay. Always use the portals, man. The portals are literally your best friends, okay? Why is there no sound? There's the music, guys. So you have to always like go out and go in outside of oh man, we cooked them. We cooked them all. We cooked them all, guys. All right. So yeah, as you guys can see, kind of clean. Ooh. Okay, a lot of guys now. Let's get these. Get the. Why is this not happening? Hello? All right.
Quadruple kill.
All right. Let's finish. Can we finish? Now these the last push is always like a pain. So once you get used to, you know, the mobility of the bear, it gets like easier. At the start, like getting used to the dashes and all these things, it's gonna be a struggle. But it's like any build, you know. Ooh. Okay. Go out. Heal up. So, how are we doing today, chat? Man, the blast. Okay, proc all the saviors. Okay. Already 7 kills. So, as you guys can see, it is not squishy at all. I mean, obviously, if you just dive in like a maniac into the middle of like 7 guys, yeah, probably you're gonna have some issues. But if you play like decently well and you have like the stats and what I explained on the video, you're not gonna have any problems, honestly. All right. See, this is more or less how the build works. I believe that it works really well. So I will say, like, you know, every time that I say that the build is broken, it is whenever, you know, you have mobility, you have damage, and you have survivability. Everything like almost 10 out of 10, right? That's what it makes like something quite unbalanced. So for example, a tank usually it has, you know, like lower mobility, high survivability, and low damage. Then you have like classes like, for example, in the past, like the Demon Hunter, like super high damage and low survivability. But now we are starting to have like these crazy builds, which they are just like the whole package, right? Like we have mobility, like super mobility. It's not even like a bit of mobility. It's just like crazy mobility. You have insane survivability because you have like multiple shields. You can heal yourself, and every time that you dash, you get invulnerable. And then on top of that, you just have enough damage that sometimes, especially against like a squishier class, you can just destroy them, and there's literally nothing that they can do. So I pretty much I am enjoying my time, and I'm kind of curious to see how is he gonna perform in the Tower War, because I still didn't play on the Tower War. But there are definitely here some big boys on these lobbies. Is Tower War Legend rank worth it? I mean, depends. It's always like, for me, I think it is worth it because it gives 30 legendary gems, right? So, I mean, I like to do PvP. I enjoy it. I think it's worth it. Also, there is like less ranks. So instead of me like 5 ranks, like bronze 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, it is 1, 2, and 3. So it is easier, like takes less time to get to legend. With this being said, it still takes some time, obviously. So I will say like that answer, it is worth it. I think yes, but if you don't enjoy to do PvP, maybe not. Yo, Straw Hat, what's up? How you doing, brothers? Okay, they are not coming. Okay, so... Okay, that was kind of weird. Okay, we proc this guy here. Okay. We killed the druid. Wait, we are what is happening on this game? Okay, this is a very weird game. Also, you wanna go still like with this Earth Spike as a primary attack. I mean, you're not gonna use it a lot, to be honest, but still, it's better to have it than not to have it. That's the way I think. Okay. So as you see, like, look at the healing that I received still. This is all because of the summons Oak Sage. So it is kind of cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right, let's just finish these. Okay, I'm gonna go out of the form. Push, keep on pushing, boys. Okay, I cannot get hit by the base. You guys remember, like, whenever I was playing with a... Oh, man. Oh, we got a Pikachu, guys. We got someone with a Pikachu build. If you guys don't know what is the Pikachu build, it is pretty much the build that we made for the Crusader. Like, really strong. Alright. Push. Yes, sir. So also important, like, if you see, I don't die a lot unless like it's like really necessary to dive in. Like, you always want to play like slightly defensive. Is the Pikachu build a counter to this? No, it's not. Because every time that I do this, look at this, I use these dashes, I'm gonna be able to become invulnerable. So if it does like the Feast of Heavens at the same time that I'm dashing, I don't get any damage at all. And not only that, I have like too many shields, right? I have too many shields to pretty much die from that. But I really enjoyed, like, the builds that I enjoyed the most until now was, first it was a Pikachu build, for sure. That was a very fun one. Probably the best build that I ever played on the Crusader. Like, I really had a lot of fun. I was actually even playing it off stream, which is rare. I only play off stream something that I am truly enjoying. The Wizard build was also really fun. Now we have this Druid one. Anything that has like a bit of like skill involved, I enjoy. You know, I don't enjoy, like, for example, the Autobot, you know, the Demoralize build for the Barb. I am not a true fan of that. I was never from the start. It is still the best build because it's just that strong, but I just don't like to play with it. I prefer, even though it is slightly worse, I still prefer to play with a Whirlwind. Does Druid work in PvE now? Man, like, Druid right now, it is probably the best class. If it is not the best class, it is like definitely up there together with the Demon Hunter. What server are you on? I am on the Pulse of Wisdom. What bar build? The bar build, it is on my channel. I think if I do bar build, let me see if this does gonna work. Barb build. Let me see if this is gonna work. I don't think it will work, but yo, Parrot, what's up, brother? Oh, there it is. Let me see if this is the correct. Hi, Legends. Today I'm super. Oh, this is the PvE one. Nah, this is the wrong one. So the yeah, it's this one, the chain breaker. Yeah, this is the one. This is the build that I just sent. That one, it is the what I believe to be the best PvP one for the barb right now. Do you have a video of this build that you're using? Yes, Chris. It is on the pinned comment above. Wait. Can you guys see the pinned comment above or not? Okay. I kinda wanted to kill more, but I overstayed. Okay. We killed everything. So if you go in like this, sometimes you can get caught, but you're still gonna do a lot of damage. Because of the nature of the thorns. Oh, dude. Man, the Pikachu build just destroyed me. So for the Druid PvP build is this one. Man, this team is getting cooked, by the way. Hello? Okay. Oh, so we actually countered the... We are a good counter, man, for the monk. I never really thought about it, but whenever he's like using the explosive bomb, if you just like keep dashing around, you're actually gonna be able to... He's gonna be able to work really well. Okay, so we are trying to defend, and they are still pushing like maniacs. Okay, just can anyone kill this guy? Okay, like we are getting absolutely cooked on this team. Absolutely cooked. Yo, Alka, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, brother. Yo, thank you so much. I actually needed some support, man. Like I don't know, man. Like we are getting absolutely destroyed on this match. Okay. Man, the Starfire, seriously. Okay, bro, look at the dips. Alright, go out. Okay, I have to heal. Man, they are able to push still. Seriously. Okay, we feared this guy. Okay, the Necro is also gonna die. Okay, nice. Okay. Man, they pushed a lot. Seriously, I leave a bit the defense and they push. Okay, so there's only one thing we can do is actually just push ourselves. There's nothing else I can do here. That guy interrupted me. I'm gonna die. No. No, doesn't die. We're not gonna be there in time. This is I mean, like, actually, we were just like, like, what is happening with this team, man? Everyone is, I mean, like, it feels like the team is actually not doing that bad, but like, we are having more kills than the other, but they just brute force. They just push like way better than us. All right, this game is done. Anyways, yo, Alket, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome here to the Wall of Legends. Really appreciate you, man. Tell your team to go to random dungeons, not battlegrounds. It felt that way, right? I mean, but also we are just like warming up. In reality, what I really want to do, I want to go to Tower War. Like, honestly, I very much dislike Convoy. It is a map that, I don't know, I just don't find it fun. I just don't find, like, the more I play it, the worst I think it is. It feels like, because it requires a bit more coordination and focus and control, like, I feel like it is actually harder to try to carry in Convoy than in the older one. And I think, like, the majority of the players, they are, like, just used to only attack or only defending. And anything outside of that, it is actually a problem for them. Feel the wrath of the Pikachu. Yeah, I know. It is very strong. All right, let's have some fun. So we are in the gold 2, guys. The plan, it is to reach to legend. So we need 350 points. Okay. I think we're gonna be able to do this. I'm just been having it's been fun. Probably then we're gonna do some random dungeons and maybe later on a bit of Destiny. It's been fun. Druid has been really fun. I'm probably also gonna try to test it out other builds for the Druid, because the Druid itself is like, it's so versatile, man. There's like, there is so many builds for the Druid. It is absolutely insane. I feel like it is the class right now with the biggest potential for I mean, you have the bear, you have the werewolf, you have like the surging stone, and even inside like all of these builds, you have like multiple ones. You have like the support healer, you have the CC annoying one. I still kind of want to try the bear. There is a build for the bear that I really want to try, which I still didn't. Summoner, yeah, Summoner, I will say like it is like right at the bottom, right? Summon builds in this game right now, they are not in a good state, man. They are not. I think the problem is that the game is now like too fast, and the summons, they are just too slow. Like the AI, it is just too slow. By the time that your pets are going to attack, the mob is already dead most of the times. You know, like you are dashing and you're running at 70% speed, and your mobs are like behind you. So I don't think it should be that way. But I also don't know how can you actually prevent that. Alright guys, let's have here some fun in Tower War. That was the warm-up. In the future, I would like to try to reach, but I don't know if it is possible with my resistance. But to try to reach to legend rank with 100% win rate, I feel like that will be insane. I think like the highest I had was like 87%, which is still pretty good. Okay. Okay, we got the center. The center is always like the most important one. Okay, I see one guy going here to the center. Let's kill it. Okay. What? Okay, what is this game? Okay, big dips. So you see, he's trying to hit me, but because I am dashing, he actually cannot. Okay, killed one, killed two, killed three. You think you're gonna heal yourself? You think you're gonna heal yourself? You can do magic. Yeah, you go into your magic, into your caster form. You buff up, and then you go into your bear form, into your wolf form in this case. So it is very important to have like this kind of playstyle, you know. Okay. I mean, this is just like one of those matches, guys, that we show our dominance. Okay, protect me. Okay. All right, so this guy is just dashing around. Bro, we lost all the towers. How is this possible? Okay, I know what is this guy is trying to do. Okay. Okay. Guys, if I lose this match, oh my freaking god. Okay, he's gonna die. Gotta kill these demon hunters, man. Gotta show the dominance. Okay, let me go here. Okay, I don't know what this guy wants though. Okay. Come on, team. Come on, team. Come on, guys. Come on. All right, we gotta get these bases. Ah, dude, there is only this guy right here. The only guy that actually killed me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, that guy, they have to die. Okay. Okay, they got the boss. Fuck, dude. They got the boss, man. Okay. Come on, guys. Come on. Okay, we got everything. We got everything. We got everything. Okay, they explode. You saw what just happened? It looked like dungeons. Literally like in dungeons. There it is. Man, what a carry. What a carry this was. Oh my god, guys. 31-1. Jesus. I thought that we were actually gonna die. Not really die. I thought it was gonna lose. All right, gold 3. Not bad. So it's fun, right? Whenever you see the build in action, isn't fun to see. Like you have all these dashes, is like super aggressive. So I play the most aggressive version, by the way. So I play the one that does more damage. Otherwise, I could change the chess piece. Also, there is a variant that you can also use. For example, Circle of Life also works. All right. So right now we have this was the first match, right? First or second match? Honestly, I don't even know. So let's put here 1-0 right now. I love Druid. I'm very excited to try this build. I'm gonna post it right there. If you want to see it, it is actually godly, man. But please, Alkit, watch the whole video so you can and I'm not saying this for YouTube retention or whatever. I'm saying watch especially the sections of like the substats, the reforges, so you can build your druid in the right way. Because a lot of people, they try this build and they're like, oh my god, you know, like druid is so squishy, man, I cannot do anything, you know. And that's just because your druid sucks. Like that's just the honest truth. It just sucks. So you gotta fix it. Is it Phoenix Ash good for PvP? Not really. I mean, it's not terrible if you don't have anything else, but the cooldown is too big. Okay. Oh, we are versus this wizard again. Okay. That wizard was the only trouble last time. So I think I'm gonna focus on him. Oh, we are here. The Pikachu. The Pikachu. Okay, heal. Imagine if I get the other day I was thinking, what if I get sued by Nintendo? Because Nintendo is, you know, is like one of the most annoying companies ever. What if they're gonna sue me because I called the Crusader build Pikachu? That'll be a huge meme, right? Okay. Kill this guy. Okay, he's just gonna die. Oh my god. Okay, oh my god, I almost killed the Crusader before he killed me. Okay. Bro, how did I not get the kill? I don't understand. How was that not my kill? And the thing is, like, you have like so much mobility that you feel like you are everywhere. Like you're just everywhere. It's also important like to look here at the mini map. Okay. Okay, the guy literally put it like too early off a bubble. Because now I can actually just go and kill him. Or he's just gonna die as well. Either way. What the hell?
Don't poke a cornered animal.
Okay, I can actually not go there. I couldn't go there. Okay. We got his ass. Heal up, heal up, heal up. Alright. Keep the healing going. Oh, just kill him. He's dead. Yeah, dead. All right, it's gonna be 2-0, guys. What a good start. I mean, if this cup is going like this, we're gonna be legend in no time. Alright. Alright, 2-0. Snipes, do you think I'm gonna go Demon Hunter next? You think Demon Hunter is gonna be the next class that we're gonna own? Look at these boys. Easy. Tower War. Okay, two games, 2 wins. I really have a very high win rating with these build, guys. It's actually insane. I don't lose a lot of matches. Really, it seems. I think I already did probably like, I don't know, like 40 matches. And I think I lost maybe maximum like 5 matches. And a few matches is, for example, the one that we just had. Like the team is just, you know, it is what it is. It's part. You're waiting for some more Destiny Rising action? Oh man. So today I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream, and whenever I'm gonna play Destiny Rising, I'm actually gonna start a new stream with a Destiny Rising thumbnail and everything. So it's gonna be like different. We always keep trying new things. Some just complain that the Tempest is too weak. What do you think? I mean, not in PvE, but in PvP, I feel like, yeah, kinda. I mean, like, it's not like it is weak. It's just like it got outdated. Does that make sense? While everyone else kept evolving and getting better, Tempest, it is still the same. And that is the major issue. Like, if you go and actually see the meta for the... Wait, give me a sec. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's a guy here that does a lot of freaking damage. There's a fucking Zader. Man, everyone is running the Pikachu build now. There's a big boy right here. And also, like, with everything, with time, people just get used to play against like a certain build or a certain class, and I think that's what happened with the Tempest. People are just used to. Okay. Can I do this? Okay, they're gonna steal that one, but we get the center. The center is more important though. Okay, we gotta deal with this guy though. Yeah, this is the guy we gotta deal. Bro, how the hell he doesn't die? He has like a Savior Gladiator. How can he still has like Savior and a Gladiator at this stage? It makes absolutely no sense. Okay. Okay, got him defeated. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Seriously. Oh, if you stop, you're dead. Like, what are you doing? I don't understand why he stops. Okay, they still res, which is very bad. Okay. Massive shields. You guys saw? I killed the Demon Hunter and I got like this massive shield. Okay. Okay, this guy, they cannot do anything. What? What? No! Okay, I don't know what just happened. Okay, that was surprising though. That was very how did they? Yeah, I don't know what he did. Yeah, I definitely spoke too soon. So we have like one of those necromancers that they don't do anything. They just keep like roaming around, trying to get like the flags. It's unbelievable to me that the game it is like this close. Bro, we keep losing like tower after tower, man. Okay. Oh my god. Yo, what happened? What is going on with Diablo Immortal? It is so fucked in these days. Your game also crashed? Really? The Pikachu stun? No, it was just a game. It just keeps crashing. Like the other day, I really had to, even though I was not like intentionally planned to go play, you know, Destiny Rising like that early. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. We lost everything. Oh, this is okay. This is fucked. Seriously. Okay. Okay. Okay, both Crusaders. Okay. No, not again. We lost because of the CD, man. This doesn't count. I mean, like, this doesn't count. Let's be honest. I go offline, I come back, and my team that was winning now it's losing like Jesus Christ. I mean, to be honest, they lost one of the carries.
Yes.
I think that's why.
Nothing of interest.
But you guys saw, like me versus like those two Crusaders. We still did very well. So the annoying thing is, even if they are using the one-shot mechanic, if I can time very well whenever I dash, and if they do the Feast of Heavens while I am dashing, I'm not gonna take the damage. While I am still doing a lot of damage to them. The lag has killed many gamers. Well, that's so true. This looks like a Dash Monk Tempest build. Yeah, it's like it's everything. It's like you put like a defensive, offensive, high mobility build into one, and it's like the werewolf druid. It reminds me a bit like this mobility with the wizard, but with way more defense, if that makes sense. Like, because the wizard, if you get caught, you have absolutely no chance at all. Okay, wait. All right. Heal. Oh, that was nasty damage on this guy. Okay. I think we got almost all the towers though. Okay. Not gonna go there. Okay. Okay, mobilize. That's from the jolt. And now we kill. That guy was stealing all the orbs. Come on, man. You don't want to win? The BGs now looks like a Pokemon game. Too many Pikachu. Yeah, too many Pikachus and too many wolves, man. Okay, knock him up. Man, being a bard in this meta is kind of depressing. Cause like everyone has like super high mobility and you just don't. So they pretty much just kite you all around. Okay, all right. That was something right there. Okay, I think we're gonna win now. Earth spikes. This is the win. Okay. Use the savior. It's okay. I used the savior, but he was in exchange of like just being annoying there, basically. Okay, let's heal. So we have like this self-healing that comes from the Oak Sage because we have the affixes. All right. Okay. All right. Another one. I mean, as long as we don't DC, I think we're gonna be fine, right? As long as that doesn't happen, I believe we're gonna be fine. Okay. So we have how many points? We need 1,500. So actually, we need 1 in 56. So there's probably gonna be what, like 5 wins, 6 wins, something like that. Perhaps there's a spike of new players overloading the servers. Bro, I wish nothing but that to be true. I wish that was true, Snipes. You are off Albu? What does that mean, man? Let's keep going, guys. And by the way, I still have like many ways that I can still mid-max my gear. Like my gear is not perfect at all for PvP. It could be so much better than what it is. So like right now, my gear is mainly focused on PvE though. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see a guy there. But I'm like really low. Okay, I procced it on dying. Okay, he's fine. They're gonna finish him off. I don't need to finish him off. He stopped my bandage, which is a problem. Okay, so they are going to the left. There's nobody in the left, so I have to go there. What are you doing? You think you're gonna bandage there? Are you crazy, man? Where is that Tempest thinking? Tempest have absolutely no chance versus Druid. Unless he get him. Bro, what is going on? Yo, Blizzard. Blizzard. Fix your fucking game. Bro, no shot we're gonna lose again. There's no way we're gonna lose these, right? Like, what is going on? I just cannot play the game. Do you guys want me to go play Destiny Rising? Is that what Blizzard wants? Like, I'm literally being sabotaged like in the past streams multiple times. Okay. No. Run. Okay. Got him. All right. You know what? I think, you know, Blizzard is seeing how good we can do as a free-to-play, and they don't like that, man. It's bad for business. If we're doing good on the stream, it's actually bad for business, because we are showing that, you know, free-to-play can still do very, very well. And they don't want that, man. They want you guys to keep swiping. Okay. All right. This time we also logged out, like logged in like really quickly. So it did not affect the game a lot. All right. There's a lot of new players, but the game system just can't give them the ability to catch up to the old players' strength. Is that a problem that they keep giving up? I think that a lot of players, Benny, they actually get to a point that once they realize how far behind they are, they get demoralized and they quit. That's a fact. But if you can actually enjoy the game at your own pace, yeah, you can. You know, as long as you know what you're doing, you do your weeklies and your dailies, and you still are able to enjoy the game. It's good. But if you're not enjoying the game, and on top of that you're like, oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to catch up, yeah, then probably like playing some other game, maybe it's gonna be better for you. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Would you recommend Colossus Engines for the Druid as a must-have gem? Colossus Engine, it is a must-have gem for every single class. Like, literally. You are around the Paragon 600? In what infernal difficulty are you, Snipes? Still on Inferno 7, but the game just plays fine. Yeah, like, the hardest part, there's a lot of things that are like quite hard as a new player. One of them, it is the combat rating. At the start, the combat rating problem, it is a big struggle. It takes you like a few months to just even be able to catch up. Yo, Aether, you got your blood flow rank 10 today? Let's fucking go, man. Congrats, brother. Yo, thank you, Rudy. We got these, brother. Okay. Bro, so many glads. Bro, are you serious? You serious didn't get this? Alright, can you please get that? Okay, we snipe these and we go to the middle. Okay. Heal up. Oh, dude, the guy, bro, I killed him, but the shield, the soul harvest didn't came in time to save me. Oh man, that was unlucky. Whoops. All right. Oh, please, get the pillar. Okay, bro, he did not get... like, I can't believe. Like, nobody is taking the statue. Okay, I'm gonna die. They're gonna get the other one as well. I don't know what... There are like two guys here in the bottom. I don't know what they are doing, honestly. I didn't came in time. I wanted to prevent, but I guess I was greedy. This is not looking good. It's not looking good, guys. Okay, they have 4. We have 1. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we got the statue. Big. Oh man, he got the crit. He got the crit. Oh, that was unlucky for me. Can he kill him? I killed one. Okay, the other died. Nice. I think we have a 1 AFK, which is a big problem for us. Okay, let's get these. Okay, wheel. Okay, so I came here. We got these, but we lost everything else. Man, seriously. This guy is like actually AFK.
Scars are my trophy.
All right, first loss. This one was deserved. They played better. They just did play bad. Loving your wizard build, immune to CC, knocking back everyone in the air, perfect against barbs, crusaders, even the druid. I mean, like you actually cannot like do much against like, for example, the druid, because even if you knock me up, I can I can just like get out of it, you know. If I press the 1 and I get out of like the CC. And against barbs only if they don't have the immunity to CC. But crusaders, yes, absolutely. Crusaders, they can actually be CC all the time. Oris is a huge fan of the Spectral class. He considers it's better than a Pen Clasp and ML. Do you feel the same? Depends. Like for him, it is gonna be better than the Mother's Lament, just because of the fact that he has a rank 10 running consequence, right? But that's only for a massive whale. You are not you're not there, right? So he has like mid max combat rating, and not only that, he has like a rank 10. So as a free to play or low spender, or even as a mid spender, you cannot get rid of the ML. So these two, they always are like married together. And if it is better than the Pen Clasp, yeah, it will depend on the build, honestly. I mean, if you're using like 2 pieces barons and you have like decent potency, for the majority of the content, Spectral Glass, it is better than the Pen Clasp, of course. For the majority of the content. But for example, for the PvE, if it is like raids and you just want to go for like you know, 1 minute dummy damage, like no, it's not, because it's not gonna stay all the time on the target. And yeah, I tested that like multiple times. Because like what he's saying basically is that the damage output of the Spectral Glass at rank 10, the multiplier, it is gonna be higher than the Pen Clasp. But it is higher because it's only gonna stay a few seconds on the target. But whenever you're like that strong, you actually don't need more than just a few seconds to kill the bosses. I hope that makes sense. So everything has, you know, like you just cannot compare like an account like that to a normal account. Currently at the gold 3. What about you? Right now, I am in gold 3 in Tower War, and I'm already legend in the battlegrounds, of course. But I'm just trying to reach legend here in the Tower War. Oh, I'm not in queue. Let me see how much damage. Okay, so at rank 6, my Pen Clasp is giving me 16%. And I believe that the Spectral Glass at rank 6, it gives 18% and the 2% crits. I think that's how it is. But if you have the Spectral Glass at rank 10, then I think it's like 28 or 30% plus 4% crit, which is really nice. Yo, kid, you got the Bloodsoaked Jade? Nice, man. I got a 5-star, but I didn't get to the 50-50. I didn't win the 50-50. You just got halfway through gold 3 in the battlegrounds. Yeah, like it is pretty good. What rank am I? Right now we reached the gold 3. So we're getting there. A few more games under our belt and we should be fine, guys. Go here. One before, by the way. One before. Okay. Why is it every freaking Tempest nowadays using the Vortex, man? Why are they using like this build? This build sucked back in the day and it sucks still now. Holy shit. All right. That was something. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Heal up. Yo, dude. That's crazy. Okay. Alright. I think this is over, guys. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, just understand, like, nowadays we are starting to have like a lot of gems in the game, which also is gonna open up the amount of options that you have for a specific build, a specific game mode, also like a specific class, you know, because there's a lot of variance that goes into making the best legendary setup. So in general, I always try to give you guys a universal setup. That's what I call, because it's like something that will work almost with every build, everything. But the reality is, like, if you want to like mid-max it, then you have to go like to the nitty-gritty. And that's whenever like sometimes like the YouTube guides are not as optimal, because every case and every account, it is specific. Yo, Tom, what's up, brother? Let's get this. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got here a big boy though. Oh, we got one of those annoying Blood Knights, huh? We gotta take care of him. Otherwise, they are like super obnoxious. Okay, this guy is gonna die. Okay, we have the Glad here. Okay, save your procs, Glad. Okay, all the cooldowns are down. Yo, Andy, what's up, brother? Yo, Kit, good luck, brother. Wish you the best on that. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, yeah, yeah, sir. Oh, if you put me here in the middle. Okay. Okay, gotta heal, gotta heal, gotta heal. Okay, bro, I messed up. I jumped into the pillar. Okay, that was my bad. My bad, guys. Bro, these demon hunters, unless you jump on them, they still do a lot of damage. These strife demon hunters. They are easy to kill, but the damage is there for sure. Okay. Okay, gotta kill this demon hunter, man. Okay, savior. Okay, this guy's gonna get one shot. Yeah. Okay, I'm dying for this guy. Heal up. Okay, gotta kill this guy. Okay, we are protecting really well the center. I'm waiting for my CDs. Okay, proc the savior on that guy. Brought the monkey with me. We're doing good, guys. Okay, seeds. Okay. Heal up. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a lot of damage right there. Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't get it. No, don't get it. No, no, no. God damn it. I didn't want him to get it. Because if he didn't get him, I could actually got him on the spawn. Okay, killing this demon hunter. Yes, sir. We proc the savior. Okay, they are dead. Heal up. Is it random which chances you guessed? No. The answers you get, like, usually they are always trash, but I think they are always the same. They are always like these the standard ones. I actually never like really noticed, but I'm pretty sure it's just the standard ones. I knew what this guy was gonna do. I knew exactly that he was just gonna dash through me. So what I did, I dashed to the back. Okay. All right, guys, we are 99 points. 99 points away from legend. Wait, we are 6-1 or 6-2? I think we are 6-2 now, right? Because we lost 2 matches. I believe we lost 2 matches, so 6-2. Still pretty decent. All right. Yeah, it was a good fight, man. Let's go again. We're 99 points away. Okay, we were really fast. Fast enough? Fast enough? Yes. Fast enough. Wow, dude. Okay, that's huge. Okay, we proc the gladiator there. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal. Okay, that was really, really nice. Okay. Okay, gonna get the ravens. Gonna go on this guy. If I have like all the buffs, it's just like GG's, man. Yeah, I got caught without the buffs, so yeah. Oh my god, I got caught without the buffs. Probably I could kill them all there. And I'm not even joking. I just needed to have the thorns with me for all the explosions. Is Druid now OP? It is pretty OP. As long as you build it correctly, it is pretty OP, and that's why I made a guide that I explain like everything, how to build it properly and all these things. Come on, snipe it, snipe it, snipe it. Good. See what I told you? Look at the dips that I did there. I knew it. As long as I have all the buffs. I just need to hit like one target with the seeds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. You finally got your first secondaries to 4K. Let's go. Are you using like a 40 power gear or like the normal one? It's a hard grind. Takes a while. What is this game? This game, it is called Diablo Immortal. It is for mobile and PC. Okay. This was a quick game. It worked really nicely. Look at us going. So we have 74 points away from legend rank. Mainly 14 willpower. Yeah. That's like the only way. Especially at the start. As long as you have the combat rating. Which that's another problem. But as long as you have the combat rating, you should actually go with like with some pieces like for example, I have here 14 willpower. And then you know, whenever you are in the werewolf, you're gonna fear them. This is so OP, bro, by the way. Like, I realize that sometimes, like, you actually don't have to go... It depends on the build, but for example, in this specific build, you actually don't have to go, like, 4 out of 4 on everything. Basically, as long as you have... Let me see. Attack speed. Okay, maybe we're gonna... As long as you have, like, sometimes 1 out of 4, it is pretty good. Especially, for example, this fear, right? Like, the fear is still gonna apply, and it's gonna last, like, 0.1 seconds. Okay, I have 30 seconds. Come on, give me a crit. Okay, 2% crit? Come on, man! 4? Okay, one more. Okay, one more. Fuck, this is a scam. This is actually a scam. I'll take the 2%. I mean, it's not a perfect piece, but at least I take the crit. 3 more wins, probably just a few more. But yeah, we're getting closer. Let's see. Yo, KC. What is the agenda? The agenda is to get legend here on the Tower War. Then I'm probably gonna go and I'm gonna get like all the normal gems, and then maybe later on we might do some reacts and Destiny Rising. That's a plan. Yo, by the way, Funkel, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, brother. So I was trying in the morning the barbell, the barmental, like the chess piece. Yeah, you definitely are more tanky. Like especially if you play around the idol. But I just feel like the burst that these one gives is just like too hard to pass on. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I definitely enjoy to play more with the aggressive playstyle. Okay, I don't know what the guy wanted. Look at the dips. Oh my god. Oh, we procced. Please, don't let them. Go. Nice. Clean. Another good match right here. Okay, just kill a bad boy. I'm sorry, Titan. I know you're playing with a Pikachu build, but I gotta show some dominance. We gotta show the free-to-play dominance, guys. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, get out. Go in. It's just absolute destruction, guys. Absolutely destruction. You find yourself performing better with the barbell? Yeah, I understand. Like maybe if you have like a lower res, that's exactly. Listen, Kissy, that's exactly what I said today on the video. I don't know if you watch it, but I made like this very in-depth guide of how can you actually build like your druid for the PvP to perform like really well, and there's like certain details and certain substats that I feel like it makes a big difference. And whenever I was going through the chess piece, I said if you were like a beginner or like lower resonance on the build, and if you just want to try to learn the build, probably going with the environmental, which is a more defensive, you know, instance, will actually perform better. But later on, if you start like, you know, getting stronger, the coats with the smaller seeds, I believe they are better. So I think you're having actually the right approach, or if you just want to go and play like around the idol, right? If you just want to be like extremely like defensive. By the way, guys, you guys know what is funny? If I'm doing a guide like today, and which, you know, I'm taking my time, so I'm speaking in a more calm way, so we can explain well. Then I had like 2 people asking me if I was okay, if am I sick? I'm not sick, guys. I can't just you know, like it's different, because one thing it is like on the stream, other things is like news content, and other things is like in-depth guides, right? Like if you're explaining an in-depth guide and like all the speakers like this, you know, it's very stressful. So I like to take my time. That's why I speak in a more calm way. Okay, I actually have to update it to A2. I forgot. What is better, Druid or Barb? I mean, depends on what your account is, but overall, like the Druid is better right now. But if you're like very new to the game and you know, you're not like super skilled in terms of PvP, probably playing with the Barbarian is quite easier because you have the Undying Rage. Okay. Oh my god, these freaking clones, dude. They were owning. Okay, the guy is down. Oh, dude, they're so close. Man, that was so close. I was like, oh. I almost got it. Almost got it. Okay. Okay, I think we can get these. But we're losing a lot of towers, though. I don't know what this guy wants, though. Like, you cannot do that versus me. Okay. Frenzy in the... Oh, man. This guy's dead. This guy's also dead. Can I get these? Okay. So we kill them both. And now we take. Oh man, like, are you serious? Come on, come on, come on. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, they got the right side. Okay, he's dead. I don't have to be there. Like, he's like 3v1, so it doesn't matter. All right. It's gonna heal up a bit. Ah, man. The fact that you can escape most of the times out of the fight, it is so OP. Like, that shit is so OP. Okay. There's another druid here. Ah, killed me. All right, this is gonna be 9-2. GG's. Good match. I mean, was I MVP on this match or not? I mean, is it me or this demon hunter? One of the two, right? Yeah, look at us. Wow, dude. Man. Man. It is so nasty. It just, oh, dude, this druid build, it is so nasty. It's absolutely nasty. All right, so right now we are at 9-2, so not bad. You don't sell your normal gems and you don't use your pet tickets, then how you get the plat as a free to play? I sell runes, I sell unbound gems. I sell, you know, I still have like here a few familiars that I had from back in the day, but familiars they rarely sell. But mainly, yeah, I still have like here a few that I think I can sell from back in the day, but these pets they rarely sell. So yeah, it's mainly unbounds. Let me, I can actually show you if I go, oh. Let me go here into the action now if I have time. I don't know if I'm gonna have. But yeah, it's basically that. Unbound gems, legendary gems, here.
We have the finest goods the world over.
Yeah, cells. A pet, a rune, unbound, another rune, pet, a rune, pet, runes, unbound. Yeah. And I don't buy. I don't buy shit, you know? I don't buy a lot of things. I usually order a lot of like plat over time. And whenever I see like a big deal, and when I be a big deal, I mean like, you know, I go into the action house and I see something like nice, I try to snipe for it. But in general, I just order a lot of plat. Are your shoulders sore after that? After what? After carrying the team? My back has been paining, that's for sure. Maybe it's from all the carries that I've been doing in Diablo Immortal. Okay. Right, that guy probably is gonna die, right? Okay, we got him. Okay, I got him with a savior. Okay. The guy, I don't know where he's attacking, but all right. Man, like Bard right now is so depressing. Like, look at the guy. I'm just guiding him around and he cannot do anything. That's the problem with the Autobot, and especially like in these maps. It's so easy to counter. What? I'm stuck. I think like for now for the Barb you just have like too many counters. Too many classes with a lot of dashes, and they just make you look like a fool. Okay. Yeah, the dips, it's insane. Look at me. I'm gonna sneak the base. Alright. Alright. Yeah. So, I hope that you guys understand why do I use Soul Harvest. It's because of these. Things like these that you guys just saw. So whenever you get a kill, you get a shield. So, yeah, as long as you get a kill, and then you get like multiple kills, then you're probably gonna be fine. Like, look at this. This is like literally just like farming dungeons. The DPS of this build is so fucking disgusting. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. And I know that it seems like I'm farming noobs, but you guys just have to understand, like, whenever you have like so many explosions happening because of the smolder seeds, and then you have the burning from your wolf, everything's gonna explode. It's gonna do like a tremendous amount of AoE damage. They're gonna, and so if you have like 4 people in the same spot, and you have all these explosions, they're just gonna die. They're just like literally just go, they're just gonna vanish. And whenever I use this dash right here, they cannot hit me. So it is so easy for you to just disengage out of the fight. It's just like I am low health and I just do this. I just run out and then I put like my summon Oak Sage, and I start healing myself because of this. So if you guys go here, I have 2 out of 4 Oak Sage that's gonna heal me by 1.2%. For each Oak Sage, which we're talking about whenever I have 3, you know, it's 3.8% per second. So it's very nice. You just Daddy Swing away, and sometimes it gets cancelled for some reason. Yeah, Daddy Swing, it's been like bugged since I remember. Just circle around with your Novas, and imagine this, Mark. You're having a lot of fun with a wizard, and the wizard right now, it is literally the worst state that it was. It is like it is in the worst state compared to how it was before the nerfs. So imagine that build with, you know, infinite sky, the Trifili, no, Thriving Piffle or something like that. That it keeps like infinite spawn on each other, lightning novas, and more probably like twice the damage. So that build used to do so much damage. There was like literally no counter for that. You were just a king. Oh my god, why did I... Oh my god, guys. Why did I came into the... Dude. I came into the battlegrounds, not Tower Ward. Oh, dude. What am I doing? Alright. I guess we just have to win this one as well. I guess that's all we can do. Okay. Oh my god, I got with the jolt. Bro! No way! Dude, I got double stuck. Seriously. You got legend? No, did I? Did I got legend? I didn't even see. Okay. Oh yeah, all right. Okay, I guess that's good. It's insane. This fucking build is insane. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, that was stupid. I should have just jump out. So we did 10-2. And we just got it. Alright. Seems nice. Alright. Buff up. Kill everything. How much is my resonance? 2k. It's not the resonance, guys. That's what you guys have to understand. And that's why in the video, I try to explain. People are asleep on this game. They have to start understanding it better. Get here the mage. Yes. Nah, bro. Like, I made that build. He's using my freaking build and he thinks I'm not gonna get him, huh? He thinks that your boy Indez not gonna get his ass. I have the sniff, man. Okay. Right. Ah. Ah. I dashed to the wrong place. I dashed to the place that the wizard was not. Demon Hunters are my nemesis at the moment. I can handle barbs, Zeders, druids. But those Demon Hunters are something else. Yeah. They are definitely pretty strong right now. The good thing about is like we can actually deal like not well, but we can deal with them like as a druid. Okay, that guy, like, man, those meteors, they still hit. They hit really hard. If I just sit on top of them. Come on, 1 minute. Why am I smelling like I'm gonna lose this dog shit game? I don't know why the hell this guy can snare me so much. Okay, proc all these saviors, man. So many saviors, so many shields, so many... Jesus. Right. Okay, I killed the meteor.
My health's low.
Okay. 1 second. Yeah, it's ours. It's ours. There it is, boys. MV freaking P. How's the state of Crusader right now? Was asking Call. Nah, it's good, man. If you use the Pikachu build, you can actually do very well. Very well. So oh, we reached the legend. Oh, nice. Okay, so I guess this is it for PvP for now. So I hope that you guys enjoy the PvP part. We're probably gonna do now just like some PvE. I'm probably gonna do the cap for the normal gems, run some dungeons, have some fun. If you guys want to see this build in action, it is the video that I posted today. It is very broken, and I made a very detailed guide. All right, new druid PvP build. This is the one that I was playing, okay? So you guys can go and check it out if you guys want. Now let's play with the other broken build. Which is, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, I think it's, no. What is my, bear, no rabbits, wolf? I think it's this one. No, I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. This is the build. Yeah, this is the build. So this says summons, like, but it's not. It's dungeon. Okay, this is the right thing. So to go into dungeons, most of the times you actually want to switch the slinger for the Harbinger. This it's quite better in my opinion. Actually, you want to go like this, to be fair. Yeah, this is better for so you can have your dashes and the mobility all the time. So now I just have to awaken my my slots. Okay, infuse. No, I probably have to do the gem transfer. All right, easy, quite easy of a transfer on this one. I'm gonna go here, gonna put the potency, gonna save. I'm gonna save this as the dungeon one. I'll say that I always keep the best meta build for your class, and you know how to use the correct order. Yeah, of course, like that. If you have like the right build, then you're still gonna have to learn how to play the class, right? It's not like you know, you have your ancestors, you have your set items, and then you're good to go. Like there's so many things, and practice definitely makes it perfect. Also, not only I have like many hours of playing this game, but I've been playing like these types of games for a long time. So I'm really used to like control a character like this, you know. From playing WoW and other Diablo games. So whenever I'm playing Destiny, because like it is a first-person shooter, and I'm not like really used to play first-person shooters nowadays, I still struggle a bit with the aim, but it is something that I'm getting better. Alright, so let's see if we got here some good items. So the important part here of the Druid in PvE, it's only one thing. It is called Rabbit's Might. Rabbit's Might, it is so freaking important that it is absolutely insane. Okay, I actually got here a better. Nice, interesting. Better chest. Is it a better chest? No, this other one was actually better. All right. Wait, 6%. No, 6% beneficial effects is definitely better than the one I had. Okay. So we're gonna unlock this one and we're gonna remove these. So as you guys can see, like some people, they why do you have like so much gear on your bags? Like the main reason is because usually I have multiple gears. Like instead of always having to go to the stash and coming back, I just carry it with me. So for example, I am carrying with me my PvE gear and I also have my PvP gear. So that's why you see like my build looking like this. Where is the other one? Okay, main hands. Oh, and the chest piece. Okay, Rabbit's Might. So yeah, I put it all the pieces right now, so everything is nice. Now I have one offhand to trade, which is gonna be this one. And then another thing, which I've been asking, guys, and maybe in the future we're gonna have a way that they actually gonna change the ward banned room with the armory. That will be such a nice change. All right, all right. We're ready to pop off. So in PvE, we definitely even have more. Okay, I don't need to do that because I already have the 6 chests of the week. Because we have like so much cooldown reduction. Why am I using normal? No, we're gonna go here with the challenge. Yeah. So we're gonna do the daily normal jams. Basically, I know I can go to Terra Rift and do it in a more efficient way. But in general, I try to put like a few dungeons. I just run like for half an hour or something like that, and I get the normal gems via the dungeons. I also get like some set items, which is also pretty good. And I keep like pre-farming in a way for the next difficulty. Because like the set items, it is always a work in progress. Like you can never like get it done. You're never done with it. You got 1 stats 7.5, and too bad that the attributes were bad. Yeah, if you had like 7.5 plus, you know, 40 willpower, that will be quite good. I think League of Legends will be perfect fit for you in this. Nah, man, like I like you're wrong. First of all, like it is such a saturated category, and I think like the game is just too sweaty. It doesn't allow you. I'm gonna try to explain something. The game doesn't have breaks, so it doesn't allow for a lot of like interaction with the chat. Because you're always gaming. Like, it's not like in League of Legends you can actually take, like, breaks in the middle of the game, right? Like, you enter the game and you're, like, logged in for, like, 30 minutes. Or sometimes even more, right? So, I don't like that. It's not, like, the type of stream that I want to do. I always want to play a game that allows me to, like, lock in, but also interact with the chat. But if I'm gonna lock in, I want to do it like in the shorter periods of times, if that makes sense. My priority and the reason why I stream it is to chat with you guys, you know. Like that's the honest truth. So there was a guy on my comments that he said that the wolf can do more damage than the bear. I'm not saying on the dungeons, but in single targets. So I was saying like, yeah, no, like the werewolf does a lot of damage in dungeons, but like in single target, the bear for me still outperforms. But then people just say, oh no, you're wrong, and then they don't explain what is wrong, and that's like the most annoying part. That's like literally the worst kind of like troll, because then you're kind of curious, because like then I don't know if it's me that I am like not being optimal with my bear, or it's them, they are not being. No, sorry, I don't know if it's me that I'm not being optimal with a wolf, or it's them that they are not being optimal with a bear. You know what I'm saying? But from what I always read, and even talking with some good druids out there, I think it's very clear. Like wolf is just like AoE, is like overall, and then the bear is single targets. Right? Almost 1 billion damage. Wow. I guess it's FIFA then. I know that you play FIFA Mobile, right? I saw you try to do the. Do you also do the same trolling things on the FIFA community, saying that you're the #1 FIFA player in the world or something like that? All right. As you keep playing more and more, you start getting a bit more used to the werewolf. At the start, it's a bit confusing to use the dashes. It feels like you're just randomly spamming. Wow, dude. Crazy. So, by the way, this build is also on my channel. Is the build that I posted yesterday. So, it's similar to how we were. It's similar, but not exactly. Actually, there's a lot of things that are not the same. But, you know, the skills are the same. The ancestors are different from the one that we are using in PvP. And also there is a way to make this like extremely lazy if you just put like the self-healing pants. You literally pretty much cannot die. It'll be like almost impossible for you to die. I could also try. Bro, how am I doing more damage than this Crusader with these massive wings? What? Bro, what the hell? Okay. I think we're gonna do 1 billion damage for sure before this ends. Man, I think I'm gonna... I can't believe that I'm saying this, but I feel like I'm gonna miss the Druid. Honestly. I think I will. And I can't actually believe that I'm saying that. But I feel like a lot of people are definitely sleeping on the Druid. Changing on Monday, I will have to see. I'll have to see. I kind of still wanted to do like a... But the thing is, like, I could do like a caster build, which I found out a decent caster build. But it's not as good as these, man. It's not even close, you know? So honestly, I don't even know if I want to share. Like, usually I tend to share what I think it is the best, you know? So if you go to my channel, I will share like the best PvE one, the best PvP, maybe a farming if there is something. Because otherwise, like, maybe it just gets like too confusing, right? I could do like a ultimate Druid build guide where I put like all the builds into one video. And because like it's impossible like to go like in depth to every single build, right? Like to be in depth, like you actually need like to have like a fully dedicated video every single time.
You've trapped us together, demon. Big mistake.
So I'll see like if changing on Monday will be the right moment.
Can hardly breathe. Need to move faster.
But honestly, I don't even know what will be the next class. What are we missing? We're missing Tempest, Demon Hunter, Necromancer. Man, Necromancer really needs a new build. They really need a new build, especially for PvP. Which, like, the current one is not bad, but... just a druid playlist should be sufficient. No, I have like every single class with in a playlist. You know, I put them like if you go to my playlist. It's just like there's like so many. Like I'll tell you, I made like the werewolf PvP. There's also a werebear PvP one. There's also the healer support build. There's also the tanky support annoying. So like this class just has like so many possible builds. Like if I was like a main a channel I just covered druid, but usually I post like one video a day, right? That's what I do. So I have to choose what is gonna take as a priority. What is gonna be the priority? I also want to do like the tier lists. Probably want to do the tier lists in the next days, because I feel like I got like the hang out of the meta right now to be able to do that. And also for me, like always be doing build guides is not interesting, you know. But they are kind of nice whenever like there isn't many news, and it's not like I'm gonna keep like running the same like leaks and updates, you know. First there are no leaks, and anyone that is doing like speculation videos or whatever, like there's nothing out there. There is no info at all, so. I'm actually also surprised that they are being so, like, we are what okay, we are still 12 days away from the patch though, so, but the leaks have been like really quiet, which is very surprising. At this stage we probably should already know like what is the next the next 5-star, you know. I'm sure they are coming. Let's go. Okay, how many? Okay, 2. We still need a few. But what class do you guys think I should play, guys? There is Tempest, Demon Hunter, Monk, Blood Knight, and Necromancer. There's only those 4. What made you finally quit WoW? Since you got to Blizzard headquarters and the party cannot continue? I got bored. It's the same reason why anyone just quits any game. People just get bored, right? I played the game for many years and then it got boring. I feel like, you know, every time that you lose the interest on something, it all comes down to boredom, right? Like something that used to excite you a lot, now it just doesn't. And there are like many reasons that go into that. But the simplest one, the simplest reason it is you just get bored. And there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, like, it's just a video game. I think, like, also, like, before, the relationship between gamers and games used to be slightly more healthy. We people used to be a fan of a game, like real fans, but I don't think like people used to get like so mad as they are now. Like, so they were passionate in a more positive way, but now I feel like because of social media, because everyone has an opinion, and there's Reddit, and there's these like Discords, and there are like so many other avenues for people to express themselves. Maybe that was always like that, but now people just have a channel to actually just communicate more. But I feel like there's definitely more negativity surrounding video games nowadays than before. And especially whenever the most annoying part, in my opinion, is like whenever they are trying to bring politics into gaming, and because of that, you see the gaming industry suffering from like quality of like the products, which is like the games that we're playing. And I also feel like because we live in these more sensitive times, maybe that's the right word. That's why a lot of, oh my god, I miss Keons today. I just saw it. Because of that, we like game studios are also like super like safe, you know, trying to please everyone, trying to not get like into a lot of drama, and because of that, actually I feel that it is actually slowly but surely making that the quality of the games are becoming worse, because they are all like almost the same. Like they always follow like this pattern. And I think like before there was definitely more companies taking like bigger risks. I don't think, for example, like Blizzard as a company is a company that takes risks. I think like they are just too big nowadays to take risks, and that shows like in the player base. You know, even though there's still a very loyal fan base from back in the day, from like Diablo 2 and all these like glorious days. And like, why do you think people were craving more for like Diablo, for Warcraft, World of Warcraft Classic than the retail? Is because like the new products, the new games, they are not as interesting. I still remember like there was the most recent game that I saw. I think it was Avowed or something like that. I don't even know if that was actually made by Blizzard or if it was like distributed by Blizzard. I know that the Blizzard has a, but I looked at it, I was like, what the hell is this, man? So I feel like what is gonna happen is gonna happen the same way as it happens to other companies with other franchisings. They are just gonna keep like running World of Warcraft like until they has like 50 expansions, the same way as Destiny 2 does, the same way as Call of Duty does, the same way as like, you know, it's just more safe. They're gonna keep doing like Diablo 5, Diablo 6, Diablo, you know, because that's like their cash cow. Mm-mm. Alright. Oh, he didn't die. Come on, dude. Man, how is still like two gems? I ran like 3 dungeons. How is this possible? You're gonna play retail just because of the graphics looks better? I mean, you can play whatever. Like if you never played classic or never played WoW, yeah, like you're not gonna feel the difference. So maybe playing the new one, it is better. Yo, Gizmo, you just done the Mario with me? Yeah. I mean, like, I am just trying to get my normal gems of the day, honestly. In the meantime, I'm trying to get like a bit of gear, of course. Oh, dude, we have. Oh, this is such a bad affix for your boy. Okay, give me the health pot. Okay, whenever we have these, it's really bad because this build, it is like very similar in that sense to the wizard, that you want to just be able to spam as much as you can. Okay, I guess we're just gonna use the primary attack. I mean, it still does a decent damage. So I will tell you guys also, one of the reasons why I've been enjoying like so much to play Destiny Rising is because it's just refreshing, guys. Like it's actually a legit, really fucking good mobile game that also you can play on the desktop. And and these kind of games, they don't come like very often. Okay, so in this dungeon I already got 2. Okay, this is nice. I feel like my my account is on crack in these days. Since I started like completely min-maxing my accounts, I'm just enjoying it so much more. Yo, Matty, what's up, man? Love your channel. I think we competed against your clan at some point. Our clan, Psycrew. I don't know. Like, honestly, Matthew, I don't know. I don't pay a lot of attention to like clan stuff. Okay, we got double things.
But it will not hold. The prime evil spirit is.
But I'm glad that you joined.
Then we must obtain another.
I hope I was of assistance.
You're running my Tempest build. Also, there is a maybe next week, Matthew, there is a chance that I'm gonna change classes, and well, we're gonna have Tempest on the menu. So on Monday, if you have time, come by the stream just so you can put your vote on the Tempest, and maybe we can find a new Tempest build for you to have fun. Oh, okay. Now I don't have the sacrificial thing, so I can just. Oh, okay. I don't have the sacrificial, but I have the chains. Nice. All right. Big dips. And I wonder, like, what is the state of the Tempest inside the dungeons? If it's like as much damage as the Druid. I don't think it is though. Probably in single targets definitely wins, but I don't think like it wins like in AoE. Indez, you have a path to become a WoW legend? Nah, bro. Even if I did, it's something that I don't want. I'm good, bro. You have a druid as well, definitely better in the dungeons. Yeah. Are you playing? Did you play with this new werewolf build? It's crazy. I'm enjoying so much, man. It's like, you guys remember whenever I made the last tier list and I put it like the druid in D tier, and I am glad I did, because look at this. After that video, Blizzard probably looked at it and said, nah, bro, we gotta fix our class, man. This can't happen. Like we gotta make druid good. But I will say, guys, that the druid should have been like this from the get-go. Like, absolutely from the get-go. It was such a missed opportunity. And everyone just got like... So, the way druid is now, it's like this. It is really good, but it is not like totally broken, okay? It's not like... it is very strong, but there are still ways to counter it, and you can still like deal with him. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. But I feel like this level of strength, I feel like it is what it should have been since the start. And I think like the feedback and the backlash will not be as heavy. But maybe if we had like such a successful launch as a druid, maybe Blizzard would not have gave us like 12 new instances in one patch, right? They probably will just keep giving us like 6 at a time. But because now we have like, we were like, man, we need new instances, so they gave us. You were in my party? Oh, I didn't. I don't look at the game like at this stage. For me, like, running dungeons, it just became such a automatic thing. I don't even look at the screen. Oh, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man. I haven't done the werewolf, but... you were doing the bear. The bear also works like really well. The bear is definitely easier to play on the mobile. It's just like it's just easier, basically. I only saw you because you exceeded your the top score. Yeah, I'm always there, man. I'm always at the we're always at the tippy top, boys. Okay, actually on this one I'm not. I'm kind of slacking. So these are the dungeons with these affixes that a lot of times it's hard for you to top DPS as a druid. Okay. All right. Keep the dips. Go back. Unfortunately, like, the druid is not like tanky enough, or I also don't have the savior, which maybe I should be running the savior though. So I'll be a bit more relaxed. Yeah, I'm gonna put the savior. This is just too annoying to run like this. Alright. Give me the res. Thank you, sir. Okay, so we're gonna do something that I still did not try, and I think is gonna make us invisible. So if we use here the savior, and then we change the pants, and we use the new pants, that, bro, what is going on with Diablo Immortal? Literally, how many hours? 2 hours and 40 minutes, 3 Diablo Immortal crashes. Wow. The symmetry and the use of the bear is definitely nice on the mobile. Yeah, absolutely. Because you just need to empower your primary attacks, and then you see the bear like poo 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 poo. Alright, so lazy build for druid in dungeons. Where is it? Random tier now is gonna increase your drain life. You cannot change while you're transformed. Okay, nice. I didn't know that. So we're gonna go here, change. So I believe that this is like the absolutely lazy build, because we're just gonna do a lot of damage and we're gonna have self-healing. So I don't think we ever gonna die. And even if you get close to getting one-shotted, we have the savior that can save us. So that's good. All right. Your wolf sometimes jumping crazy around the dummy. Is there any trick to control these? Yeah, you have to, like, where do you play, Casey? Do you play on the PC or do you play on the mobile? On the mobile? Okay, so whenever you... if you are, like, near the target, okay? So, if you just click on it... oh, fuck. If you just click on the dash, but you're near the target, you actually gonna go and dash back to the target. But if you get, like... if you don't, like, control it, like, really well, there are chances that your guy is gonna go, like, you know, to a different direction that you're not intended. So in that sense, like, you have to click and swipe. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to swipe to the direction that you want to go. So it's like you click and swipe to the direction. It's like you have to do it, like, very quickly. That's usually how whenever I play with a werewolf, that's how I do. We got here some big boys, guys. If I do more damage than these guys, they'll be crazy. There's no way, guys, right? There are some big whales. Like, look at those wings. Okay. But definitely it comes with practice. So if you are already used to, for example, play classes like the Wizard on the phone or Demon Hunter, it works pretty much, or even Tempest. They work like pretty much the same way. Guys, we're out DPSing these mega whales. Just FYI. Okay, I think now they actually gonna out DPS me, right? No, not yet. On the single target is gonna be the only time that they actually can do that. Okay, we got these boys. All right. This dungeon rarely drops like normal gems. Seriously. You got bored of the eye because you cannot do what I'm supposed to do. What are you supposed to do? What does that mean? Okay. So if we have these pants, even if there is the sacrificial affix, probably we can still perform, right? You know what? I am so curious to inspect these guys after the dungeon. Okay. Alright, so let me see. This guy, he has 6,000 resonance. Holy moly. And this other guy, Jesus, 6,000 resonance. Yeah, but yeah, they have like shitty. It's only resonance that they have mainly. And they have the substats, but like the secondaries, they don't perform that well. Druid is annoying right now in BGs. Probably the hardest class to kill. Yeah, it's one of the hardest for sure. I think it's harder than Demon Hunter. Yo, Coffee, tudo bom? Como estás? Tudo bom? Obrigado, velho. Okay, so we got some support from Brazil, guys. Okay, I was able to heal the burst. Nice. Very nice Portuguese. Yeah, claro, eu sou português. All right, 6 gems, 6 to go. Almost done, guys. Wait, there's like here these blue mobs. Let's kill these. Yo, Aki, what's up, brother? This is not the last day, but tomorrow will most likely be the last day of the Druid. It's been a blast. I enjoyed it a lot, man. Okay, 7 gems. So we actually got like a very, like, too quickly, I will say. I thought it was gonna take me a bit more time to get like to legend. In Shadow, in the Tower War. Well, we did like 10-2, so I actually can remove that. Yeah, we did like 10 wins, 2 losses. It's just too strong, in my opinion. Especially in that map, in the Tower War, that you have like all these lanes and you have like insane mobility to go from one lane to the other. I was actually like even like really surprised that they didn't play a lot with a werewolf during the Bounce of Realms. Most of them they went with a bear, but maybe it's because the bear was more tanky and they wanted to just sit in the middle. You know, I think that's why. I see your videos for quite a while. I didn't know that you were Portuguese. I like your shorts and the videos. Yeah, thank you, man. That is a good sign. It means like you know, my English is still quite good enough. I'm doing while watching the city. Oh, you're doing the Synagar depths. Any tips for that? I think like he always has like the same layout or something like that. But I never really farm it, so I can't really. Anything that I will say to you, I will just like be saying some random bullshit to look good. I don't know, man. I never did it. Whenever I came like to this world, man, they already had like some very good remnants. There is a way, maybe in the future I can care about that. Maybe I could actually farm, but I believe that it's already good enough, the ones I have. So yo, Sadus, what's up, man? How are you doing, brother? We're just like first we are getting MVP in the dungeon, now in the battlegrounds. Now we're getting MVP here in the dungeons. We're just oh man, this is gonna be the boss. Okay, here probably I'm not gonna get that top DPS on this one. Okay. Come on, man. Give me the dips. Here, the Demon Hunter just owns. Okay, big dodge. That was a big freaking dodge. Oh, don't go out of... Okay, nice. We're doing quite well. Is this enough? Come on, do more damage than the Demon Hunter. Come on, man. Come on. Was enough? Close. Very close. Very, very close, guys.
Another soul stone.
It is relaxing watching you spamming dungeons. Yeah, like a lot of times, especially when I'm running dungeons, like this just chatting stream with something in the back, right? Right now, like we are just enjoying the class, the hard work we have put in to try to find these new druid builds. And by the way, guys, how do you guys like the new immortal skin for the druid? I think it looks kind of dope, man. Every single like immortal skin always looks good. I honestly think that the immortal skin looks better than most of like the. I think it looks better than these. I mean, this one, this is just very different. The thing I don't like about this cosmetic right here is that the blue, man. There's like a lot of blue aura. I don't like that. This one is cringe, but yeah. The other ones are quite good. Just exit the game, exhausting after 5 hours. Man, that was a long session. What did you do? Yo, Vite. How are you doing, brother? Come on, man. Give me the cue. So we are how many? Okay. We have here the grid spoils again. So we got a back-to-back golden boss. So I should be happy because it's gonna give me a lot of loot. But at this moment, my priority it is actually to get normal gems. Not really to get like more and more greens, but I guess like we cannot complain, guys, right? You have a Grim Rhythm rank 10? Is it good for Crusader or Tempest? Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Mainly for PvP. So it's gonna increase your attack speed. For Crusader, I mean, for Crusader maybe not as much as other classes. But for Tempest, I think like you may do well. But I'm in general, I'm not a huge fan of the Grim Rhythm. Even though like attack speed is pretty important, it definitely will depend on the class and on the build that you want to play. What? Back to back to back golden bosses? What the hell is going on? What the hell? Like seriously. This almost never happens. Right? Okay, let me. Okay, I have to put the bags, to clean the bags. Awaken the equipment or upgrade side gems. Always awaken. Always awaken, guys. So what you guys have to understand is like whenever you awaken is a one-time deal, right? So it's like you awaken and it's done. And the awaken slots are incredibly powerful. More than I think people understand. Because especially in PvP, those awaken slots are not strifed like the bonus itself, so it's very, very powerful. Crusader is slow. I mean, that's why you have the pony, right? You jump on a pony and you just walk around. All right. Okay, how many more gems? Okay, are we gonna get a back to back golden boss? That'll be insane, right? Okay, didn't happen. That'll be nutty. Okay. Damn, that guy was destroyed. You're currently kind of stuck at 47,000. Any ideas how can you level it up? And possibility of spending real life cash? I mean, like, the only thing that you can do regarding the combat rating with cash, it is to upgrade your gems. You know, but it's not real, like, even the combat rating it gives, it's not like game breaking. It's just like it takes some time to, for example, level up the Liquarium. It takes time for you to go and get your gear. Like, the main focus, especially at the start of the game, is to try to get like this gear to rank 30. And I know it's a long grind, and you cannot pay to win this. Unfortunately for many of you, you really have to. You actually have to play the game. Join a warband. Yes, that's another one. Joining a warband is also important. I have a, I don't know if you saw, I mean, I have like on my channel a video called the fastest combat rating guide until now, something like that. That I explain like literally everything that you can do to upgrade your combat rating. Let me see if I find it for you. So if I go to videos and popular, yeah, yeah, combat rating boosting guide. Yeah, this is the one. So there you go, brother. So there is a new thing that is called a Seeker's Path, but there's pretty much just a fancy name to tell you what's everything that was already there. They just changed the positioning of a few things. So if you guys wanna focus on that, just have to understand like some things will take some time, and other things you can definitely put a lot of effort. The most important thing is to always, for example, try to make sure that you have your set items, you know, with the highest combat rating as possible. Also your legendary gear, like with the triple or triple 4. So those things will be like very important. Yo, Josh, what's up, brother? How you doing? Okay. Now look at us, boys. You might just get stuck in Inferno 7 forever. Nah, man. It takes some grind, of course, but you're gonna get it. Alright. Man, this Demon Hunter does a lot of dips, man. Let me tell you that. I kind of want to see his build. Holy shit. How is the Demon Hunter doing so much damage? Is he using like a new build or what? You had to take a break from the game. Oh, that's good, man. Are you feeling good now? I also take some breaks sometimes, like it's part. But my breaks are different, you know. But I've been enjoying a lot to play, for example, Destiny Rising. No, this is still like, oh, many mark. What is this? Spinning Chakra now applies a Chakra mark for 3 seconds, that whenever it hits the target for 3 times, it does additional damage. Okay. So it is literally the same build, but with the new pens. Okay. All right. And he has Gloom Cask, Blood Flow. Man, I cannot wait to actually use my Morn Skull. Spectral. Fervence. Yeah, this is a pretty solid setup. Pretty solid setup. Rank 30 gear is just too much for you. I mean, like, eventually you're gonna get there, you know? Now it is way more valuable than it was in the past. Actually, because I'm doing dungeons, I could change here something. I could use the Spectral Glass instead of the Pain Clasp. Yeah. Man, I wish I was a whale so I could just like get the the rolling consequence to, you know, rank 10, and then I could ditch the Mother's Lament. But I know it's gonna be my curse to always stay with the freaking Mother's Lament until the rest of my life. Do Awakenings give amount of CR? No, they don't. They give cooldown reduction and damage increase. Wow, dude. Man, how can you get tired of these? Seriously. You can't. It's impossible. Big dips all the time.
Not lost, but
Free to play got gold yesterday. Is it possible to grind to legends? Yeah, absolutely, Jen. I'm also free to play. Obviously, I've been playing the game for like 1 year and 5 months now. But at the start, listen, if you go here to my channel a long time ago, man, like let's go to the oldest videos that I had. I have here a video that I say the 36 tips for that every PvP player needs, okay? And here I show, this was like what? I had like 5 months into the game. This was 1 year ago. Holy shit, man, we're getting old. And then I show you here. Look at it, boys. Baby Indez at rank 1 right here, right at the start, man. It's already been 1 fucking year. Jesus Christ. How much resonance did I had back then? How much resonance did I have here? Come on, man. Shut the fuck up. $900 rezo. Man. Yo. I was a baby, guys. I already had everything. Man, I was... Jesus Christ. Look at me. What? Like, this build was not bad back in the day. Because it was like mainly using dots. So I used to use like the Stormvault to spread the dots. But these were the days, guys. These were the fucking days. But yeah.
Made them angry. Now,
Baby Indez right there. 1 year ago. I'm free to play and I'm Battlegrounds and Tower War Legend. Yeah, of course. Like to reach to Legend is it has more to do with the time investment slash just you understanding like the basics of PvP and how to build your character into PvP, which is slightly different than building it for PvE. It's not like crazy different, but it is a bit different. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, just in time. Just in freaking time. That's what I'm talking about.
Strong spirit.
All right. So basically, the battlegrounds itself only gets like really hard after you reach like 3,500 rating. So basically, if I go here into the leaderboards, you guys gonna see something. So right now I am, how much I am? Okay, I am 3,593. Okay, so after 3,000, you only need 3,000 to reach the legend, and after that, okay, the higher you climb, the harder it's gonna be. Okay, basically you're gonna start meeting more people around your rating rather than like really caring about the resonance and the normal gems. And especially after 3,500, the game is gonna start putting into lobbies that make absolutely no sense, right? Because you're not like being considered a 2k reso or a 1k reso player. You're just considered a high legend player. So your secondaries and your resonance doesn't really matter whenever they are trying to make the matchmaking. But I will say like anyone that reaches like to 3.5, 4,000, 5,000, probably they are, you know, already like pretty decent players, which they can still handle to play at this high legend. But obviously, I would like it in the future that will be slightly more balanced and they'll make a few adjustments to the matchmaking. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know if they will actually intentionally even try to fix like the matchmaking, because I feel like it's not even on their interests financially. And I think that's why we keep having like so many problems with the matchmaking. The matchmaking, it is definitely better than it used to be, but it is not, it's not great. Okay, we just need one more normal gem, and then we're probably gonna do some reacts, guys. And then if I have time, we're probably gonna play some Destiny Rising.
what is that?
It's been a while since we watched a video together, guys. Is there any good video to watch from? I mean, I think I have a lot of them on my Discord, honestly. So I'll just have to check with the community. Put it there. The PvP is kind of tough. I get scared in the battlegrounds. The players are too good. I mean, like that comes with practice, right? You know. It's a skill. You know, it's like you just get better over time. For me, because I've been playing, you know, PvP games for a long time. It's not as hard, or I'm used to, so I can actually like very quickly learn a build and get used to it. It is hard to master, I'm gonna be honest, because like mastering something like takes a lot of time. So I think whenever I play at like a pretty decent level. I'll say probably like a 8 out of 10. But I feel like if I ever want to play like a class like a 10 out of 10, I think you just have to dedicate like pretty much all your efforts to 1 or 2 classes at maximum. Yeah, okay. You hate to craft the green wisps. Are you getting unlucky? You're getting unlucky, brother. No! No, bro! No! Come on, dude. It gives you triple stats with the red socket back to back. Isn't that the dream? Okay, please tell me that oh man, they didn't drop. I'm gonna have to do one more dungeon because of it. Normal gem? Okay, unlucky. Okay, we have to do one more. It didn't drop. Joshua was saying I'm also using Mother's Lament. The extra crit is fair enough. Yeah, the extra crit is kind of you have to. So the only math that you have to do is if you have, for example, 40% passive crit, and then on top of that you still have the 40% or whatever. It's like you need to be above 75% basically, with a rolling consequence, and then you're actually gonna be able to drop the Mother's Lament. So right now I am running on like 90% crits with the Mother's Lament, of course, and the also Blood Flow, which is only 4%, but I mean it's still something. Then you also have there's like I'll tell you something. There's multiple sources of like that you can get critical hit damage, hit chance. So for example, look at my gems. You have the 2% from the Berserker. I have 20%, 24% from the Mother's Lament. I have, I think, 24% here from the Rolling Consequence. I have 2% more from the Spectral Glass. And this is just like from the gems, right? So like 24, 24, 48, plus 2, 50%, plus 2, 52% just from the gems, right? And then I have a passive of 36%. So, yeah, I'm running on 85% crits. It's pretty much like I crit almost all the time. So that's pretty good. Yo, Fahad, what's up, man? Have you played Diablo 4? Yeah, I did play Diablo 4. I have like 600 hours on it. What about it? But I haven't played like in like seriously in about like a year or so. Since I started to play Diablo Immortal, basically. So if you focus like on your crits and you're like critting almost all the time, then you also can focus on boosting your critical hit damage, you know? That's also a big part of it. Yeah, I can use like those other pants. I was just changing the pants to min-max it.
My life is restored.
Which one you preferred? I prefer Diablo Immortal, for sure. And the reality is like Diablo 4 just became too boring for me. And if I want to play a PC game, a RPG PC game, I'll probably play Path of Exile 2 instead of Diablo 4. So if you want like a mobile PC experience, Diablo Immortal for sure. If you want like the best ARPG right now, probably my opinion is Path of Exile 2. It's like is in the middle. Is more interesting, way more interesting than the Diablo 4. And it's more challenging, like overall the game. It's not as boring. Hey, is it done? Oh man, I didn't see. Oh dude, I didn't see if I finished my my normal gems. Okay, I'll run one more. Just one more. Okay, I did this.
Another plant in the garden.
The reason why D4 isn't as good is because there's no battlegrounds. No, that's not the reason. It is because it is a game that is mainly focused on PvE, and the PvE experience sucks. So it's like it's dedicated for PvE, and the PvE experience, it's bad. It's boring at the end of the game. There's no end game. There's no challenging end game. That's the best way to say it. And they just like keep promising and promising and promising season after season. And every time there is a new season, it's just like another boring mechanic. And then you actually go and watch like the launch of like the new mechanic in the new season and the new patch for like Path of Exile 2. And it's like so fucking overwhelming. Overwhelmingly positive and good, you know, what they offered. I think your channel will blow up if you make Path of Exile 2 contents right after the official release. It takes definitely. I mean, I thought about it. I thought about it many times. You know, like, and I would really love to play Path of Exile 2. But here's my only thing: is that the way you play these games and the way you stream them, I mean, maybe I'm just like being blocked, and because like I see like the top streamers for these games and they are like playing the same game 8 hours per day every fucking day, and I'm like, man, I can't do that. I don't think even like if it is the best game in the world, I don't think I can do that. I can play like for maybe like depends on the days. I can definitely play a game 8 hours in one day. It may be 3 hours in the next day, maybe 4 hours the next day, and maybe 1 hour. So you know what I'm saying? So I like to have like a stream that is a bit more diverse. But obviously, you know, creating content for the larger audience, there's the things that are positive and negative. I just feel like the pool of knowledge that you need to acquire to actually be very successful at that game, it is... I always feel like I will always gonna be behind, you know, like here in this game, I will say that, for example, in terms of creators, I mean, creators that know the game, you know, as well as me is probably like who like Crane, not Crane. I mean Crane doesn't play anymore. He only plays Barb, but probably like Maw, Oratz. So there's not a lot of like creators that maybe Lonely, maybe also, but I don't really know Lonely that well. But I think he also has a pretty good knowledge about the game. But the knowledge that we're talking about, it's like so you guys understand. If you guys watch like 10 of my videos, or any other creator, right? Just for the sake of the example, you will probably understand 90% of the Diablo Immortals game. Okay, if you take it like seriously and you understand the guides, like you understand like how to do damage, how to make your character, and like just literally study in a way. For example, the video that I posted today, how to build a character for PvP. You will, you know, in 10 hours, you will learn the whole game. So there's not a lot of like super high depth, you know. But Path of Exile 2, or even for a matter of fact, like Diablo 4, they are games that they just have like so much more. Not only they have like way more systems, they have like 600 legendaries, which is like, you know, like we have like 5 ancient helmets. Now imagine that you have like 1000 ancient gear, you know. And there are guys that they know everything about the game. So that's the only thing that sometimes I feel a bit I feel a bit how do you intimidated? Maybe intimidated is the right word.
I can smell a stench of blood from here.
What? Hey, what did I do? You think that will spend 100k plus to PvE? Oh yeah, absolutely. Listen, but there are people that they spend money in this game just for fun. And once you understand these concepts, that some people just like to gamble for fun, then yeah, it's not really about the damage, or it's not really about the damage even. It is about the completing, you know, having all the gems at rank 10, you know, like all the stars, you know, everything at 5 stars, having the wings complete. You know, it's just a different world. And it's not only here, okay? It happens like everywhere in the mobile industry. That's why it's like so popular, you know, mobile gaming. Mobile gaming right now, there's more players playing mobile by a mile Like I think it's like 65% of the the gaming nowadays it is on the phone. But obviously it also counts like grandmas and like people playing Candy Crush and all these things. Like we're not talking about like real games. But obviously Candy Crush and all these games are still considered games. But for example, like my stepmom, like she plays like this Candy Crush game, right? But she's not a gamer, right? She's just like sometimes to play with it. I call those toilet phones, toilet games, or like metro games. Depends on where is your trip, right? They are very quick games. You don't have it doesn't like require a lot of your attention or input. Man, I really hate this boss though. But I'm so glad for these pants, man. Holy shit, guys. If you guys want to have like a relaxed farm, please start using the clanking frenzy. This is gonna give you some life drain. It's gonna make your life so much easier in dungeons. I should have put this on my wolf video, to be honest. I forgot. Check your gems. What about my gems? What about it, Jaro? Is it bad? Is anything wrong? So it's looking good to me. But honestly, no, I can keep that one. Oh, normal gems. Okay, what about it? Oh, okay, I'm retarded. Yeah, sorry. Got it. You're Ryan. Yeah, I completely zoned out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm already done. Okay, we're gonna go what for 2 billion damage on this one. Okay, last dungeon, guys. This is the world record for the biggest dips in Mad King's Bridge. Okay, 200,000 already. Let's go. Okay, I like to do these mobs. So it's also important that whenever you guys are doing the speed run, to understand what is gonna trigger the next phase. So try to not like waste a lot of time killing like the mobs in the back and things that are unnecessary. Just try to go for the fastest route. The fastest you farm inside the dungeon, like the better you're gonna be. What's your favorite race? Race? What do you mean? Class? Wow, dude. Jesus. Bro, we are almost at 1 bill. Okay. Man, Jesus. Look at all these numbers. Look at all these numbers. 1B. 1B, baby. Okay, 1.2. It's happening? Okay. Come on, come on. Okay. 1.25 B. All right. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. What is better at the moment? Druid or Barb? Depends on how much you want to sweat. If you want to play sweaty, you play the Druid, and the Druid is definitely better than the Barb. It is faster, it does more damage, it's just better. The problem with these is like you're just gonna click a lot of buttons, right? So it's like a bit more intense. So it's like high effort, high reward, that kind of thing. Same as, for example, the Wizard. Barbarian is just like you just click sprint, rat, you run, and then you click one button, and then you're gonna do a lot of damage, right? So it is very different. Oh, I actually got a new instance. Nice. Wow, dude. I got a new instance that I still didn't get. Is this the last one? Oh no, I still have one headpiece. Can I buy these? Nah, I don't have enough points. It doesn't matter. Also, like, that's a useless head. So they are both like really good, but each other in their own lane. Okay, we got here some nice keys. Let me see if I got 377 keys. How many keys do I got? 312. Okay. We're getting close. These boots are kind of nice, but I mean, this wind loft, nobody cares about wind loft. Okay, shepherds. I mean, nobody also cares. I mean, maybe I'm gonna keep it anyways. Maybe I'll do like a summons build or something like that. Oh, this is a good augments necklace. Oh my god, guys. Sheesh. So I just remove here the damage taken to skill. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think I already have one of these. So we actually farmed a lot. How much combat rating do we need for Inferno 9? Wow. Wow, dude. 53,000? Oh, that's insane. That is insane. All right, boys. Let's go watch something. Let's go watch something. Bruiser saying, I was watching your Druid video. I was wondering before changing class, what is your opinion on the other Terra Reefs than Oak Sage? Oak Sage is the one that saved the most my life, and I like to have at least one or two, because what I'm gonna try to explain to you is like there are times that your savior procs, and then you just run out of the fight, and instantly what you want to do, you want to get out of your wolf, and then you want to have your Oak Sage, right? You proc your Oak Sage, and the Oak Sage will gonna heal you like a tiny bit, that a lot of times it is enough, or the major, like 99% of the times it is enough to actually make you that you're not gonna die with the damage over time. Do you understand? So you know when you have like you are at 1 HP with the savior, but then that small healing, those like 2% healing, it is enough for you to not die with like a shitty bleed or like a fire damage or whatever that you have with you. So it saved me so many times that I will highly advise to have. The other one that you can also go is, of course, to have the werewolf. This also is very good. I honestly think that having just one, it is fine. You can have more, but one, it is more than fine. And then going for these evading and endured are also pretty good. So it kind of have to be a mix of everything. I don't think like going for like 4 out of 4 it is needed. You don't need like 4 out of 4 of anything because it's not PvE. But having a bit of shields, you know, like having the shields, having the self healing from the Oak Sage, then having you know, the fear, everything adds up. It makes like the build super strong. The Thorn's armor sounds pretty insane to me. Yeah, no, I know I tried it in the past, and I mean, you can try it. Like if I was playing with a bar mental, okay, probably you can use that. I just personally liked. I already have enough shields. I just like to have that healing. It's pretty good. But try it and see. Yo, Little Coffee, thank you so much for the follow, man. All right, let's go here into the Discord. What do we have here, guys? Let me put these below. No, not these. Let me go into our daily reacts, guys. It's been a long ass time since we did the reacts. A long ass time. The priority, Bruce, if you want me to tell you, it is the endure, okay, for the evasion. Then will be the werewolf. Then it can be the Oak Sage or the Thorns. Up to you, man. What are we gonna watch? How long is this? Jesus. 43 minutes. We not. Hey, guys, it's too long. It's too fucking long. What the hell? How am I gonna react to a 43 minutes? Maybe we can see just we can watch just the dummy run, right? I guess that's the plan. Let me watch here the dummy run. Dummy run. We're gonna see what arts popping off.
A dummy, and I use Rolling Surf Crosswind to start attacking with the primary attack, followed by Squall and 2 quick flowing strikes. And after that, I kind of use the skills.
Man, that's a lot of damage, guys.
Cooldown. It's especially important for the Squall. I can be a little bit slower with the flowing strike. I just need to use it before the stun wears out so that I keep the 100% uptime of the Ship of Stone Flesh.
Okay.
And you can see me now sliding from side to side behind the dummy. And as you can see, the
is it gonna go for the 3 million?
Crazy.
3 billion?
And yeah, the real stars of this build is of course the Squall and the helmet and the first main hand. But there are so many other synergies at play here that adds up to this amazing damage output.
Okay, 3 billion?
And yeah, it's really, really crazy. And you will also notice
that's a lot, guys. Look at that.
It's so important to have the correct amount of
3
cooldown reduction
points.
is that we want to use the last Squall exactly at the 1 minute mark.
Jeez.
So that I don't end up.
Bro, 3.7 billion. And your boy is here sweating. The free-to-play Andy is sweating to get the 1 bill. Man, life isn't fair, guys. Life isn't fair. That, you know, life isn't fair. It is what it is. What is the build? It is the same build. Oh, so okay, so he's using. Okay, let's see what are the essences.
Of course, it's very interesting to look at the essences, and in the helmet slot I use look leeward. This is a squall essence, and what this does is that it places a debuff on the target, which means that whenever this debuff runs out, I will
this one is very powerful.
Percentage of the total amount of damage I dealt to the target, and this is actually very similar to this main hand called Screaming Gale. This does basically the same thing. It will also place a debuff, and we can see here that the
so the interesting choice that I'm seeing is that he's using the momentum chest, which is usually used for PvP.
5% extra damage
not using the squall.
Or when I use squall again on the target. And if we look at the Screaming Gale, it's 40% extra damage. We can see that here if we go to the skill page and we go to squall. That's a great tip as well. If you want to know what an essence is doing, a lot of information is missing from the essence text, so always go here on the skill page and you can see what it does. And here we can see that I get 40% damage after the debuff wears off thanks to the main hand. So in total that's 68.5% burst damage whenever the debuff wears off. So let me show you this now. If I go to the training dummy here and I use squall,
does it double? It double stacks, right?
And the duration of these.
Oh, it's here. So it pops twice?
Are the same for both the helmet effect and the main head effect. And what's important here is that we actually want 0 downtime of this debuff, so that all of the damage we are dealing to the target will add extra damage thanks to the squall. And that's why it's so important to use the Baron set, because it will prolong.
Is it Tempest back, guys?
Yeah, very, very important for this build. Because if I don't use the Baron set, there will be portions of time where the squall debuff is not active on the target, and all the damage I deal in between during that downtime will not get buffed from the squall. So that's why it's so important. I got it. And there are also other ways.
So basically, you want to have like the debuffs 100% uptime. I wonder how he does that, like with the Tempest. Is he using like a misery?
Make sure that this is
it's not easy misery.
But
maybe 2 pieces
the magical attributes on my legendary items. If you move on here, take a look at the chest piece. I use Memento Onus, and what this.
So these green set items, I see the 2 pieces Barons. I see 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Ed Winters, and these bracelets. I don't know what is this. I don't know what those bracelets are.
I will stun the target, and I will also, if I deal a critical hit, summon 2 Zephyrs. And this is very important, because I will have 100% uptime on this stun when I attack dummy, or most enemies, anything that I can stun really. And this will also activate the Ship of Stone Flesh here, which means that the damage effect from Ship of Stone Flesh will be up 100% of the time. It's also important to have a lot of Zephyrs, because the
this is actually an interesting, choice of legendary gems.
I also use other essences that synergize with this, so I'm going to go through them one by one here. If we move on, we can see in the shoulder slot I use United Defiance, and what this does is basically that whenever I use Flowing Strike,
this
I will
one is
also
standard.
conjure 1 additional Zephyr. So this means that you can have a maximum of 3 Zephyrs always, and thanks to the shoulder and to the chest, whenever I use Flowing Strike, I will summon 3 Zephyrs as long as I critical hit, and I will do that almost all the time. And also the cooldown of the Flowing Strike is quite low, which means that I will always have 3 Zephyrs up, which is really, really important for this setup to deal as much damage as possible. If we move on here, we can take a look at a really, really interesting choice. I use the Spine-Tooth Greaves. And those of you who know your Tempest might ask, why the hell am I using a Storm Fury essence? Because here we can see that this is a Storm Fury essence that says that whenever I deal damage with Storm Fury, it will buff my primary attack speed. But for some reason, this hand actually works with this offhand here, Hurricane Hitch. And this is a Crosswind offhand. So we can see now that whenever I use Crosswind, I will shoot these wind blades. And you can also see now on the top left that I actually get this Storm Fury buff as well. I can mention that this is of course not intended, but I just...
Bro, this is why you need to test every single thing in Diablo Immortal. Like every time, usually there are like these rules, like for example, only the highest damage buff will count. Or only the highest damage reduction buff will count. Things like this. But then there are situations that they are, for example, pens like this, or they are the new, Wrath of the Berserker shoulders for the Barbarian, that it says reduces the damage that you take. So it's a damage reduction buff, and it should not stack with your Terror and Burden that is already reducing the damage that you take by 40%. But somehow, some way, it actually stacks, even though it is part of like the same buff that it's giving you. So in many ways, like Diablo Immortal is broken in this sense, and it's like every time that you try to find out like a rule that applies to everything, a lot of times there are these exceptions that break the rule, and it becomes like very annoying, especially whenever you're trying to make a build or theory craft or these things. And I'm sure like Aura goes through the same thing. Uh, you have to really test everything, otherwise like you don't know if there's gonna be this one answer that's gonna be the exception. Maybe you actually are using the wrong build just because of that.
They wanted to put it here because it's cool. You can switch this essence out and use this one called Windswept Promise. This will work equally well. The difference is just maybe 5% less damage.
Yeah, this is the one that most people use.
Yeah, if they fix this Spine Tooth Reeve so it doesn't work with the crosswinds, then you can just switch to that other pant instead. We've already looked at almost all the essences, but let's take a look at the last ones here as well. In the second main slot, I use Skein Powder, and of course, this is a staple for Tempest if you want to do a lot of damage. This means that whenever I use Flowing Strike, you can see this.
I don't know whenever we're gonna get rid of these answers.
Also be attacked from the Zephyrs, so this is a very, very
big
source of damage output. And finally, if we look in the second offense slot, we can see Sip of the Breath, and what it says is whenever I pick up one of those mist-touched orbs, I will gain increased attack and movement speed. And here we can see one of these orbs. When I pick it up, yeah, I will just attack.
Okay,
faster.
this one is
So
like mainly for bosses or dummies.
Setup, which is really good. And yeah, it's also important to mention that this off pant will stack with these pants, and they will also stack with the other pants that I showed you earlier. So you can feel free to use all of them in combination. It's not going to be an issue. Later on, I'm going to show you how this build works. We're going to do some dummy runs. I'm going to explain to you some.
Okay, let me just check here the legendary gems. What is he using? Wow, he's going all in. Max Rezo 9.7. Wow, dude. Well, rest in peace. 1 and 2 stars, guys. Rest in peace. This is the. I mean, like, this makes sense, right? Like, Bloodsoaked Jade, bottle, like, this all makes, like, these 5 gems are pretty standard. Then because you're using the Tempest, like, Gloom Cask is super good. Wolf Heart, super good. The only, you know, outsider that is probably like here, the Chipped, but still because like he's using damage to loss of control, he's gonna apply the Chip on with whenever he does like the momentum with the chest with the stun.
The min-max optimal version that I'm using, and here we can see that I have a Bloodsoaked Jade, I have a Bottom Hope, I have a Colossus Engine, I have a Blood Flow, a Rolling Consequence, a Ship of Stone Flesh, and I have a rank 8 Gloom Cask and a rank 8 Wolfort. And of course, here I have to mention that some people, if they watch this video and see my damage output, they will think that, okay, of course I deal a lot of damage when I have these type of gems equipped, but if you pay close attention, I'm going to break down every single detail of this build, and you will understand how perfected almost everything is. And then you will understand that damage output has a lot to do with every single detail of your setup, and that's what I'm trying to teach you.
Yeah, also like even though this is like a maxed out like max resonance, you know, setup, you can still replace with many gems, right? Like right now inside Diablo Immortal, we have so many options. You have like Fervent's Fang, you have now the Spectral Glass, you have even like the Berserker Eye, you have like Mother's Lament, you have like what, like Pain Clasp. There's like so many options that you can still use, for example, the Avox Bear, right? Whenever you're gonna dash, you're gonna get his attack speed and the damage. Like also Surging Sea, you have like Entropic, well, like it never been such a great time to actually be free to play in this game, because you have actually so many options that you don't need to be, you know, maxed out like full 5 stars to do the maximum damage. But obviously, you know, if you are with the right setup and you have 5 stars and they are all maxed in with a high res, of course you're gonna do way more damage than free to play.
In most of my videos. Let's move on and take a look at the Paragon I'm using as well. And yeah, before doing so, the general theme here is of course damage output. So back in the days, I always used a lot of 1-star and 2-star gems, but lately they have released a lot of strong 5-star gems. And unfortunately, I would have to say the top damage dealers now will be people with these.
Yeah, in 2025 we had Colossus and we had Blood Flow. Like it's pretty much just slotted in, you know, to be like perfect gems. Then you have also the Wolf Heart, extra damage, attack speed, crazy.
High rank 5-star gems. They are now just as strong as the 2-star and 1-star gems, so you can get great.
I wonder that if he was not going to use the chipped, probably what gem will you actually use? Maybe he's going to. Because I don't think there's any other like really good 5-star that you can actually slot in instead of the chip, right? Probably you will have to go with something like maybe Fervent's Fang or something like that. Alder's Call? No fucking way. Like that's dog shit. Yeah, probably maybe a Fervent's Fang will actually work really well.
Yes, effects from the 5-star gems, and this was not the case if you
Okay, on the Paragon, okay, this is like pretty standard. He's using the overloaded for the attack speed. On the familiars, he already has a crazy path. Anything else? I kind of wanted to see the set items. That was the thing that I was kind of curious about. The reforges, yeah, these are also pretty standard. On the cursed properties, 2 pieces of trophy and probably the Vex, because of the Zephyrs. What is he using? Is he in the tested or vexed? I can see.
And what this does is that every 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the vex one. That whenever
Zephyrs
you go into your attack, you're actually gonna have an increase of attack speed on your Zephyrs, which is like also pretty good. Then you have the runes. Obviously, is going with the godly ones. And where are the? Oh man. Okay, I guess I cannot find the. I mean, well, but I'm pretty sure like this is this what are the set items? I just cannot find. Oh, it's here. Finally, it's here.
Change it for something else, but I would have 100% up.
Okay, it's using the 2 pieces. Okay, and of course, 4 pieces Barons. Oh, I know what is he doing. So is going like all in on the damage loss of control for the dummy to boost his damage. This was like, you guys remember that whenever I actually use it on a wizard, was it on a wizard? Yeah, I think it was on the wizard, right? Was on the wizard or was on something else? I don't know. It was like one of these classes that we were actually using like the 4 pieces Baron with the 4 pieces Vitus, if I'm not mistaken. And it worked quite nicely, man. Quite nicely. So yeah, like this is crazy fucking damage, guys. I'm gonna link you guys the video. If you guys still didn't watch Art's video, he always makes like banger content. And I'm glad to see him back. It's been a while since he actually made a video, right? Yeah, it's been like 3 weeks. I coming to steal your build for Shadow Wars? I'll go for it. Enjoy it, Alexis. All right, what else we have? What else we have here, guys? Okay, we already watched these. Obviously, we are not gonna watch like the full 45 minutes. That's a lot. If you guys want to watch like the full version, you guys have the link there. Okay, so you guys know that I am really into Destiny Rising right now, and there is this very popular guy. There's a very popular content creator for Destiny 2, which has almost 1 million subscribers, which is insane. All right, I think he mainly does content for the Destiny 2, right? So what do you see? Destiny 2 plus podcast and Borderlands. So yeah, it's been one of the biggest guys when it comes to Destiny 2. Man, this is kind of crazy, man. Like he has a lot of freaking views, man. Wow, how long has he been doing this? 10 years. Jesus. Wow, dude. So he's been playing Destiny for 10 years. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I'm happy for him that he actually found a game that, you know, had Destiny 1, Destiny 2, and now there was Destiny, you know, Rising. So, there's this video about, what is his name? AZ, how do you say this? AZ Cross? Alright, let's watch this video about one of the most popular Destiny 2 and Destiny in general content creators, and I think this is gonna be about the new Destiny Rising. So let's.
Most common question I have been asked over the past 4 or 5 days is Destiny Rising better than Destiny 2? And this is actually branched off into a number of other discussions, from which game should you play more, which game am I going to play more, which one is going to become my main Destiny.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he's still gonna play Destiny 2 more.
There's even some other questions like, is this Destiny 3? I really want to pump the brakes on some of these, by the way, because first and foremost, Destiny Rising is a mobile game.
Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah. Oh man.
Yes, we're playing on PC. It's through an emulator, but it is a mobile game, and not just a mobile game, a gacha game, meaning its monetization, its design, from its limiting of your levels, your pinnacle cap per day, the constant dopamine release as you claim literally all of these currencies. And let me just say, there's so many currencies, you can't even hardly keep up with any of it. But despite those things that may be frustrating, yes, I don't like gacha monetization. I never have, because it's the one game type that
I think that nobody likes the monetization, but I think almost everybody likes to pull. You guys understand what I'm saying? Like the excitement of actually gathering the resources and pulling, I feel like it is really fun. But since I'm a free-to-play player, I enjoy it. I cannot tell you that I don't enjoy the gambling side, because I do, but I don't enjoy whenever it is attached to the monetization.
has found a way to extract so much money from me. I had my time in Genshin, but as you know, we had to move on. Games like that are just too dangerous. Now, whether or not the monetization is better or worse inside Destiny Rising in comparison to other gacha games, I still want to preface this by saying that it is still a gacha game. There's banners, there's limited banners, and yes, FOMO is going to be very much a real...
So this feels like a Destiny Rising meets, you know, Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact plus Diablo Immortal. It's like a weird mix because it's made by the NetEase, which is the company that also made Diablo Immortal with the Blizzard.
Thing for this game, and since it's going to be operating on 6-month cycles, that's a long time to wait if you miss out on Goth Mommy. And let me just say, some of the comments from you guys about this character, my lord fellas, we need to calm down. I saw one the other day, it was like, I wish she was real. I don't mean real in a game, I mean real in real life. I need her. And the only reason why I bring this up is because
like that's the thing, and that's what is like. Why do you guys think that Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact made billions of dollars? It's not because only the gameplay. It's not. It's literally, guys, the waifus, man. The waifus that, oh man, like there is something very unhinged. People just go wild, man. And then you put like their profile picture, that the character that they love the most, like. Unfortunately, like the gacha community is like literally one of the most like degenerate communities that I ever seen. They just got too obsessed.
That type of emotion is what results in your credit card finding its way into this game. Yeah. Swipe, swipe. There you go. Love at last. I'm gonna throw it out there though right now. She's a bit overrated. Just my thoughts. Just saying. Yoda, in my opinion, is way better. With that being said though, despite how I feel about gacha, I have to acknowledge just the scope of this game. Just how large this mobile game actually is. And not just how large
it's kind of interesting that he literally had to add these 2 minutes about the monetization like right at the start, because if you say that a mobile game that has monetization is quite a good game, the first thing, oh well, what about the monetization? What about the pay to win? Like it's 2025, bro. Just fucking relax.
But also acknowledging where it is absolutely slapping the piss out of Bungie. This mobile game has more MMO features than Destiny 2. Now let me just say, when it comes to Destiny 2,
and you guys know where they got them from? From 3 or 5 years of development of Diablo Immortal.
Still prefer its raid designs, its sandbox, the customization for your Guardian. But keep in mind, we're dealing with a Destiny that's been made now for the past 10 years, with many evolutions year after year. This is week 1 of Destiny Rising, and I hope you know I don't want to glaze this game one bit, because in my soul, with it being gacha, I want to hate it. But today I'm going to jump over all the activities that are inside of Destiny Rising that blow my mind. And the question I have to ask, Bungie, where is this in Destiny 2? Like seriously, why don't we have...
This is the same thing that Diablo 4 players keep saying, looking at Diablo Immortal, and they are like, hey, what the hell, Blizzard? Why can't we also have like cool events like Diablo Immortal? Why can't we have like a PvP? Why can't we have like, you know, cool content? They keep saying that. And the reason is, in my opinion, is because like mobile games, they need to have like this cadence of content like it has to be like way faster, because the retention, it is like way smaller. And if you probably stop playing a mobile game for like 2 or 3 days, the chances of you actually coming back for the game, it is very, very slim. However, when we're talking about like a seasonal game like Diablo 4, most people still come every season to just try the game until they actually get absolutely bored because the game sucks right now. But this happens everywhere.
These features. And maybe not all of them, but as you're listening to some of these, I want you to envision how you would feel playing this, but inside of Destiny 2. Now, first and foremost, Destiny Rising has a story, it has a campaign. It's all right. I wouldn't say it's anything just like groundbreaking, but good, especially for a mobile game. It's even got something called Haven Ops, which are 3-player strikes, similar to that of Destiny 2. And a feature that I really like in every activity that you're gonna see is that there's an MVP feature. Literally at the end of the activity, it says, hey, yeah, you did the best. And everybody on the team has to acknowledge you. And I really like that. Haven Ops is gonna—
Oh, by the way, guys, you guys don't know, but yesterday I pulled in 20 pulls. So like 2 pulls of 10. I got, guys, 2 legendaries. I got that shield guy, shield girl, and I got like another
gonna continue
guy,
to scale as we get into
illusions.
in-game. And yes, it's even gonna have leaderboards. But this little MVP feature at the end of every one of these activities is incredible.
Cool.
It gives you this entire breakdown of your damage versus combats or damage versus bosses.
Deeps.
It also shows how much you heal and how much damage you've taken. And somehow, some way, this all equates to who it is that becomes MVP. Regardless, though, it's a way to flex, and it's also a way to just measure yourself against your peers. And I think this is really important. I've seen games really lean away from this with crazy reasoning like, hey, we don't want you to feel like you didn't contribute by not being MVP. The hell? It's a video game for—
Yeah, that's also one of the reasons why people in World of Warcraft, they wanted to remove like damage meters, like
crying out loud. I'm not looking for participation medals. I'm looking to flex. I want to say, hey, Les, I am substantially better. And don't take it from me. Right here on this readout says Scroll69 is MVP.
MVP again.
You're rocking a broken character.
That is,
this is the
Look,
guy
it's a small, subtle thing, guys, but I think it goes a long way. The next activity that absolutely blows my mind is a rogue-like mode called Realm of the Nine. This is literally in the Nine's realm right here reserved, and it's such a fun activity. You've got around 10 stages with RNG upgrades in between each round, and this is like the Coil in some ways, but even crazier, because all of these upgrades get insane. If you stack these right upgrades correctly with—
Wait. He has almost 70,000 subs on Twitch? Wow, dude.
one another. This will scale your damage substantially.
He has like more, bro, he has more subs, paid subs on Twitch than I have like actually subscribers on the YouTube. That's insane.
And as you get into the higher levels of Realm of the Nine, you're going to need to scale these upgrades because it becomes incredibly challenging. Now, there's actually 3 variants of Realm of the Nine. There's Singularity Order, which is your standard difficulty with 10 stages to complete. There's also 6 different levels you can go through. You've got Singularity Chaos, which lets you pick between 2 abilities, which are really powerful, but they come with a drawback. And you can choose between normal or heroic difficulty. You'll have to complete a 3-wave encounter, and then you can loot the chests. The point is, guys, is that this is a major PvE draw. The ability to not just go in there with your favorite character, but to also have all of these upgrades in between rounds that can make every run feel fresh. And it is the activity if you're a solo player. But then on the other side of the spectrum, we have Gauntlet Ops. This is 6-player activities, and they're simple mechanics, but think of these as like pre-raid activities. And some of these actually have mechanics that are tied to the raid. So it's a way for you and a bunch of other random people, because yes, everything in this game has matchmaking. You could just team up and get a glimpse of the mechanic.
So, by the way, these raids, I heard like only good and positive feedback about it. It's not gonna be like you know, Diablo Immortal raids that you're just gonna go there and one shot the boss. No,
you
these
may
actually
see
have, like,
in a raid.
proper
Now, let me just
mechanics.
say, 6-player activities is something that Bungie has done in the past, but they've really pulled back on it. I'd argue and say the most popular 6-player activity that Bungie's ever given us is Menagerie. And yes, it was fantastic. It had a lot of depth. It had the ability to choose your loot at the end. The activities were fun and challenging, but Bungie's been really pulling back on 6-player activities and leaning more toward 3-player activities. To me, though, it's just such a big brain move to have something like Gauntlet Ops with open matchmaking to just kind of give players a taste of what they'll eventually encounter in an actual raid. Now, this brings us to Gauntlet Onslaughts. These are the raid encounters. And yes, they are broken up by encounters. You can literally just load into any of the encounters you want. Now, under leveled, they are very challenging. We actually have
like, let me guess where they got the name Gauntlets.
had quite the time playing this day one. However, when we got a good squad with us, we completely wrecked this thing. Now, the contest version of this will be coming out at some point, but they actually rolled the normal version of the raid out first, rather than contest first, which is an interesting strategy. But to be quite honest with you, most people were probably not leveled up enough or even had the characters to even take on Gauntlet Onslaughts because all of us were under leveled. Now, from a raid perspective though, I would say that the design here is fairly simple. The mechanics are very straightforward. It's a good icebreaker raid, and I don't know what other future raids they may be bringing to us, but I think this first one they gave us is fantastic for what it's supposed to be. Literally, the first encounter is like the bridge encounter for Crota's Inn, where 2 players get keys, and the rest of the players create the bridge that allows them to cross. And the second encounter is literally an encounter from Gauntlet Ops, where you have to make the code on the screen, combine that together to unlock the same device that gives you immunity when walking through this lightning. And then the final encounter is just really a damage check from the boss itself, where you have to two-face it. I would say that no, this raid is by no means on the level of like Desert Perpetual,
Man, I'm already edging to play the game.
Edge, or pretty much any of the raids inside of Destiny, but for a
by the way, in Destiny, there's something cool that I realize is that if you hit on the head, it's gonna always be crit. And in these guys, like, they have an eye in the middle. If you hit the core, it's also gonna be critical
mobile
strike.
game to have these type of raid encounters, and considering it's their first raid, I think it's such a good icebreaker raid for anyone trying to dive into raids for the first time. Now, this takes us to Morgan's Prey and Legacy. This is a 3-player material farm activity that allows you to choose the types of rewards based on a few options. So for Morgan's Prey, I had Enhancement Prisms or Glimmer. Now,
by the way, this is a mobile game. You guys understand that. It is an actual mobile game.
It's somewhat of a roguelike system in itself, as each round you can pick different enemy modifiers, which ups the difficulty. And get this, the Legacy version lets you focus for relic enhancement materials. Now, this mode is like Gambit, but only PvE. Not necessarily the most engaging activity, but what I really like about this is that this activity is like, hey, you need to farm materials? Then this is the activity for you. Now, speaking of Gambit, this takes us to Shifting Gates. Somehow, some way, Destiny Rising has created not just a Gambit mode, but a substantially better Gambit mode than anything we have ever gotten inside of Destiny 2. Instead of 2 teams of 3 facing off on the same
PvP,
static
guys.
maps, Shifting Gates says, hey, how about we just give you a huge map next to another map, next to another map, all connected through these Vex doors with teleporters that can launch you around. And instead of 2 teams of 3, we'll kick it up a notch. 6 teams of 3. Guys, I cannot express just how fun this actually is. This isn't just Gambit 2.0. It's Gambit completely reimagined. Yes, you run in there, you kill ads, you dunk moats, but then there's like these
so there are mobs and there are also players.
cards that you can load out, which can allow enemies that you kill to drop even more moats. There's even these other cards that give you enhancements. You'll have these bosses that spawn up on the map, which will ping all the teams up. And so there's like this moment of chaos and consolidation where you and all these teams are trying to kill these bosses while also trying to kill each other. It's madness, but at the same time, so much fun. This is the version of Gambit that we need inside of Destiny. And we know that Gambit is getting some sort of rework coming Renegades. But let me just say, guys, if it's not a rework on this level, if Bungie just comes out and says, hey, here's a map, or here's some tiered loot associated with the same game mode you've been playing since Forsaken, fellas, it's not gonna hit, man. This Shifting Gate mode is arguably the best game mode inside of Destiny Rising. They have went a completely different direction here with Gambit, and hot damn is it popped off for them. Now, if you're just wanting to play PvP, yes, there is a PvP mode called Iron Bar. It's only present over the weekend. But let me just say, guys, I'm not a big fan of PvP inside of Destiny Rising. It's chaotic. It's mayhem. Where Shifting Gates is also chaotic, it's strategic because you've got the PvE element alongside it. Iron Bar is literally just, hey, what hero can I use that can spam their abilities the most? And that's essentially it. Gunplay is there.
Yeah, so basically what he's saying is like you have like two teams against each other, they are just smacking each other, and there's like really no objective itself. I mean, I can understand. I mean, I still didn't try both of them, but probably the same way as that we have the battlegrounds in Diablo Immortal where you have like to push the idol or something. I feel like there's always need to be like some objective around it than just be like a dead match, because whenever we're talking about it, like if you imagine like Diablo Immortal or even Destiny, if it's just like a dead match, probably the guy that spent the biggest amount of money will win, and I think that's not fun, you know.
But it's very much just an ability spam inside of Iron Bar. Now, this brings us into the MMO features that really set Destiny Rising apart from Destiny 2. And let's start with dueling. And no, I'm not talking about actually dueling other people in a 1v1, although that would be pretty cool. I'm talking about card dueling. Jermaine, aka Drifter, will introduce you to Gwent, or in this case, Destiny's version of Gwent. You see, as you're doing all the different activities inside of Destiny Rising, there are chances that cards can drop for you. Most notably, the raid yesterday, Gauntlet Onslaught, dropped me this exotic card. And then you can take that card and add it to your deck. And then you can take that deck and challenge NPCs around the town. But get this, there's an entire matchmaking mode where you can play other players, taking your deck that you've earned and facing off against theirs. And to top it all off, you can even get mythic drops from this activity. Now, I'm not sure if you can get exotics. And again, the way the tiers work in this game is you got your legendary weapons, and then above them, you have your mythic weapons, which are like legendaries, but with like better tiered perks. And then above that is your exotics. Mythic weapons, though, are very good, and in some cases can probably even be better than certain exotics. But the point is that you can get this from playing this card game. And fellas, the card game is good. That's what blows my mind with this. It's actually a good card game. I find myself...
You know what is the most fantastic part is like seeing, you know, that people want to actually hate on mobile games, but the new mobile games are not the same mobile games as they used to be like back in the day, right? These mobile games are the, you know, closer to, you know, the graphics of a, you know, a console game or a PC game, but now they are actually getting like all these like new features and new events and new things. Like the only thing that literally just, in my opinion, makes them bad, it is the monetization, like the pay to win factor. But if they ever make like games that, you know, you can remove like this pay to win aspect out of it, and they just make pay to look cool or pay for the, you know, convenience or something like that. It's the same way as, for example, Path of Exile does very well and is very successful at it. I feel like then you most likely will have like what I would think will be the perfect game, but it will not be NetEase, okay? It will definitely not be
match
NetEase.
after match of it. And it's a little like RPG features like this, with the music playing in the background, the kind of chill strategic elements of it. It's just something else to do alongside all the different activities we could do. Speaking of other activities, fishing. Yes, you can fish in this game. And let me just say, you can get a lot of items from fishing. There's actually an entire reward track tied to fishing. And the fish have rarities. You can get crazy Tier 4 and Tier 5 fish, which can net you a ton of resources. What I really like about the fishing here is that while you're chilling in Haven, this being the social area, and you're just doing your own thing, if someone catches a high tier fish, it literally will say right there, so-and-so caught whatever fish. Look, it's an MMO thing. I mean, am I gonna call out Bob Cross 69 and say, wow, what an incredible fish you just got? Maybe, maybe not, but I guess it depends on the fish. The point is that there's an entire reward track and tier...
Oh, no, come on, man. This is the fishing from Diablo Immortal. This is absolutely the fishing mechanic from Diablo Immortal.
System when it comes to your fishing rods, your baits, and what you can catch. This is yet another MMO element. But this brings us to a feature that we knew was going to be in this game, and I don't really know how much people are going to play it, but Sparrow Racing is in Destiny Rising. Now, if you remember way back in Destiny 1, we had something called Sparrow Racing League. But you did it, everybody had a pretty good time, they got the rewards. Sparrow Racing in Destiny Rising is a limited time event, but it's got a really cool track. You've got boosts, you've got shoots that you can go through, you can net yourself great rewards from this as well. I think what hurts about Sparrow Racing is that we've had this before, and it's been something that's been requested multiple times over the years that just seems to never happen. But yeah, it exists here in Destiny Rising. This brings us to the feature that I love the most, the Wolf Den. This is a feature I've been asking for inside of Destiny 2 since 2014. Actual clan housing. I get so many people in the stream too that will say things like, what is the point of this? Why would...
Oh my god, they got a house. They actually also have a house. Wow, dude.
I ever need a house for my clan? And all I can say is, guys, you must have never played a true MMORPG. Most big MMOs have some sort of clan housing feature. And Destiny Rising has taken their clan housing feature and went beyond what I thought they were originally going to do. You see, originally I thought they were going to give us this area, this plot of land. We had this hangar. You could upgrade it. And that was essentially it. But it goes way beyond that. So you have your own clan currency that you can acquire within the activities of the clan itself. And that currency can be used to unlock different zones. You can even use it to buy materials. And what I really love about this entire tile set that you see in front of you is that it's so interactive. For instance, there's these bosses in this area that you can go challenge either by yourself, or you can hit this button that will assemble your pack and you guys can go do damage to this boss. And upon beating this boss and doing the full 100% damage, you'll further upgrade and unlock this tile set even further. I've heard time and time again that clan
So that's like a, you know, a cursed tower system, but on crack, right?
features don't have like a major return on investment. And I just gotta ask, who the hell is quantifying this? Social features keeps players engaged, and it keeps them social. It keeps them working together. That engagement is good, especially in a world where Bungie's really trying to drive engagement inside of Destiny 2. Farming Caldera, in my opinion, is a poor form of engagement farming, but features like Wolf Den, clan housing, the ability to upgrade the space even further. Imagine if we had a system like this inside of Destiny 2, where maybe we unlock an entire tower that us in our clan could build, customize, and even farm materials around Destiny to further improve. These are the things, in my opinion, that truly drive engagement. And not just engagement, but it also allows people to create a connection here, which, as you know, my time in RuneScape was really important.
This is the DI killer? No, it will never be the DI killer because it's like a different genre, but I can tell you from, I've been playing for what, like 8 hours now? It is fun, man. It is really fun, and I'm still like only like level 20.
I would have quit RuneScape way before Evolution of Combat, but it was my clan that kept me around. And that was because we had something called the Citadel in RuneScape, and dude, we were farming that thing like mad because we wanted to have the sexiest Citadel in the game. Destiny 2 players that have only played Destiny 2. You may think that this is a feature that shouldn't be in the game, but I can promise you, it is a feature you would love, and we desperately need it. Now, a couple of other features inside of Destiny Rising that really surprised me, that kind of aid in this. There's like this bonfire where you and your teammates can go chill out and relax.
Imagine if we had a Only Legends guild. How cool that would be in this game.
You're like, Cross, it's a video game. It's
I will absolutely, guys, if you guys wanna play with me, I'll absolutely do a clan.
Whatever, bro. It's real enough for me. Another feature that's really cool that ties into your Wolf Den and your pack. If you're going into an activity and you happen to have one of your clanmates also going into that activity, it will automatically pair you together, which is really cool. I don't know how they made this feature work, but if you happen to be loading, say, into a strike and your clanmate happens...
Bro, this is so OP. Nah, bro, they need to bring this to Diablo Immortal. Whenever you are going to the matchmaking, your clan mates, if they are doing the exactly same activity, they will get paired with you. Oh, that's so
to be loading into a strike at the same time, going for matchmaking. It'll prioritize your clanmates first and pair you together so that you could do that activity, even if you have not teamed up or joined a fire team manually. That's such a beautiful feature, guys. Another thing that's really cool is weapon reviews. And I'm not talking about weapon reviews right here on the YouTube channel. I'm talking about in-game weapon reviews. If there is a particular role that just dropped for you and you're curious to know if it's good, guess what? People can write reviews of that weapon and comment under that role. Now, originally, I thought it didn't show you the random rolls, but big shout out here to Slothy for showing me this. Yes, it does. You can actually go into the individual weapon and look at all the traits on that weapon. Fellas, you understand what we're saying here? You don't have to leave the game or go.
So you can farm the weapon, and the weapon has like a, I guess like these are the substats, right? Yeah, that's what it feels like. These are the substats. You can have like everything purple, which probably they are the best ones.
Go to a third-party website to check weapon.
So first perk, and maybe these are the second perks. I don't know.
And listen, I'm not saying that I don't like Light GG or I don't like D2 Foundry. I think those are great resources, but it's a resource outside of the game. And the fact that you have the ability to see not only all the traits of a weapon.
Guys, I think after this, I may actually gonna go and and play Destiny Rising.
But even individual peer reviews of certain traits, and they can even upvote certain perks, so you know whether or not this is a really good perk, at least based on the reviews of the community.
You can
this is an amazing feature. And the final feature I want to mention is based on...
So here, these upvotes that they are showing, they are actually not like really... where are the upvotes? These upvotes are from the players, from the community, to say to you, hey, this is really good. I thought this was actually just, you know, the shitty recommended like that usually the games they have.
All static, but Destiny Rising in its contest mode raid emblem is animated. And as you know, guys, emblems are the big craze inside of Destiny. Folks were literally paying carry services and cheaters to take their accounts through the Desert Perpetual raid just so that they can show off that emblem. And when I say people were paying for this, I'm talking like $400 or $500 a person. It's honestly nuts. And let me just say, those people all got banned, including the cheaters themselves, but the cheaters don't care. They'll do it on another fresh account. They're just there to make money. Regardless though, it's crazy to me that the first animated emblem, which I figured would have been in Destiny, is here in Destiny Rising. It's honestly mind-blowing. And again, like I said at the beginning of this video, I don't really like Destiny Rising. I don't like that it's a mobile game. I don't really care that it's...
Nah, listen. Ain't no way that you don't like it. He just doesn't like the fact that it's mobile with monetization, because he actually likes the game, and he just spent like 20 minutes wishing that the majority of the things that are inside this game will be on the main game, not Diablo 2. Destiny 2.
I'm not a fan of these systems. I don't like that it's not natively...
It's like, I don't want to like it, but man, I like it so much.
on PC or natively on consoles. But at the same time, I have to acknowledge where Destiny Rising is absolutely dominating Destiny 2. It seems like NetEase has a better understanding of MMO features than Bungie themselves.
Of course, because they have like 5 years of developing Diablo Immortal.
And I've said this in the past about Bungie for so long. They make too many activities that are short-term. They add features in the game that are only there for a little bit, and then they take them out. Hence fishing at one time. They completely ignore game modes like Gambit for years and years, and they also completely ignore social features. With the most we have gotten here recently was a commendation system which no one cares about. Now, am I gonna play Destiny Rising over Destiny 2? Probably not. I'm not a fan of gacha. I know the long-term commitments that entails, and I'm also a gameplay junkie. I like the build crafting too much inside of Destiny 2. But hot damn does it frustrate me that all of these features, which is staring us right in the face, and we've been talking about things like this for years, is having to be implemented by an entirely different development studio. Bungie, I urge you to take notes. Put the ego aside, put the talk aside of whether or not this or that has enough return on investment, and look at these MMO features that are present in the mobile version of your game and start picking from the top which ones you should add. I said this the other day on the podcast, and I'll say it again. The greatest return on investment you can get is a happy player base. That right there has exponential growth. Bungie, you gotta start leaning into that more. Well, guys, that's it. That's all I have to say. Let me know in the comments below what you think. Fellas and ladies, thank you all for coming and watching.
Video,
and as always,
slap that like button like your mama told you right.
Great freaking video, boys. I mean, like, it's like we've seen this before, guys. The honest truth, like, we actually seen this before. I'm gonna drop here a like and a sub. Maybe I'm still gonna go, not only gonna play like Diablo Rising, maybe in the future I'm gonna try Destiny 2 as well. Yeah. Obviously, guys, you know, like Destiny Rising, it is here to stay, and I feel like for me as a player that never played Destiny 1 or 2, but I always like I always thought that the games they look cool, but you know they've been in the market for such a long time that I feel like it's like, why would I go and play a game that has like 5 years or something like that, you know? So having the opportunity of playing Destiny Rise, which is a fresh new game, and I know that I can be like one of the first to actually start in playing it, it is what it actually made me actually leading into installing it and trying it, and maybe I can then later on go from Destiny Rising to try the other Destiny games if I'm really enjoying it, which I actually am. So yeah, great video, man. I really enjoyed it. So guys, by the way, this was a great stream. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna have some food, and I'm gonna be back a bit later on to play Destiny Rising. I don't know if it's only gonna be on Twitch or if I'm only also gonna put it here on. Oh, it's already 11. It's already 11, guys. But I think I'm gonna play it a bit. Yeah, we're gonna play it a bit, guys. Yeah. So if you guys wanna join to later on twitch.tv/IndezYT, I still wanna see. I still wanna actually gonna go and check like if I'm gonna do it here also on YouTube. But if we do, it's actually gonna be like a separate stream only with the Destiny. Okay, I'm just gonna try it out like that shit. All right. So boys, most likely I see you guys in a bit, and I'll catch you guys soon. Peace.